sharp right turn. Take a sharp right turn. Turn left onto Bond Drive. Then turn right onto Belmont Morristown Road. At the light, turn right onto Belmont Morristown Road.
And it's already 9:02 p.m.
Well,
Well, we missed the show, I guess.
yep. I guess we're gonna go home. It's gotten loose. It's sloppy.
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn left.
I wonder where, though, because at least the back couple rows are.
It's somewhere in the middle. It's the
At the light, turn left to merge onto I-70 East toward Wheeling.
It's one other thing that new cases is going to help with is the fact that it'll make our rows a little better.
Yeah.
A little more accurate to the size of a truck. More square, fitting in with each other.
That one case yesterday that you pointed out to Graham that had the blown out side.
Yeah.
The metal was so bent.
I didn't look hard, but
in about 11 miles, take exit 219 to merge onto I-470 East toward Bel Air.
If you just use single extrusion, so it's basically just an outside aluminum cap.
Okay.
Because it can hook and just fold around on itself. If it's just it's basically aluminum angle. It's just aluminum trim.
Okay.
Versus like what I'm using is sandwiches both sides of the it's aluminum on both sides, and then the corner is actually a constructed 90-degree aluminum extrusion.
Okay.
exit 219 to merge onto I-470 East toward Bel Air.
it's to guard us, but will that draw too much attention if it burns?
Tough call.
Yeah, it's not just sound based. And the ghosts or the spirits, I don't know, I think whether I saw like locked eyes on them. I know it's hard to take your eyes off. Oh, they saw you, but they didn't attack? No, they raised their mouths and then disappeared. Real scary.
They torture you. It's a torture environment.
Do you think they would grab it if he was here?
I think so. They might have been like sea pop industries finally caught on to this, man.
That face you made, that looked like a happy sort of face. Like a relieved face, definitely not a terrified, destroy you face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should keep moving. It's just time to kill them.
Should we kill the skeletons as we go?
They're dead.
I think if we keep doing what you just did to that horse, it might draw attention to the corpse trees that might then. Well, what if it's like a mushroom system where like everything's connected under the ground and like all of these trees are part of the same organism or entity in some way? No, it's not. That's beautiful, but also if we attack one part of it, all of it will take us back.
But if that's true, it might just stay probably diluted.
It's possible, but also
nothing happened. Yeah, we're doing great.
but it seemed very wrong that you whisper in nothing.
Does it sound like that stag is anywhere near?
Make a perception check, please.
Perception, 12 plus 3, 23, plus 4, 27.
27, that's great. Listening out, you do not hear any sounds of clomping or scraping that you currently can associate with your one interaction with that creature. You do feel the breeze pick up and drift. You swear you can occasionally hear the chimes of actually it's coming from. And a little part of you thought you heard a very distant echoing howl.
Whispers, chimes, moans, cracks and clacks. What the fuck's going on?
I won't say it out loud, but I will make my way to you and just say it to you again. Oh, you will.
Communicates that. I picked up that howl.
Actually, you didn't.
You hear what? All I hear is imminent success.
East Pond.
Howl?
Yes.
Any sense on
Make a perception check.
I got him. I woke up. It doesn't matter.
But you have advantage on sense-based stuff because you are a. You,
It's the more handsome.
You can't do
one number high. It's still significant.
you take a big sniff and you watch as one of those floating spores like just shoots right into your nose. And you're like, you cough for a second just to go.
A little tear comes out.
This is my favorite face I've ever seen.
Keep it together. Here comes Squirrel. Gotta keep moving.
Maybe it was my
Now the rest of this walkway, kind of heading towards that large towers in the center of the city, which you assume probably is the best kind of milestone amongst this room to help you figure out where you're trying to get and where it might be in relation to it. Do you wish to head deeper into the city or take another path?
You mean towards the tower or like around?
Yeah, are you trying to skirt around? Are you trying to head towards the center?
Doesn't matter. Anything alive?
So the open roads seem they're pretty wide open, right?
They're about the main roads are about 20 feet wide.
That's where the elk probably be. So maybe if we go to the edges.
It'll have a harder time.
How long does stuff last? Do we still have possible to trace up?
You've been going at a say carefully and quietly through here, which is not a fast means of traversing, especially since you're having to like duck beneath things and climb over and weave in through broken buildings. It's slow going. About 30 or so minutes into this trip, I do need another stealth check.
But no longer but no.
In about 10 miles, keep right onto I-79 South.
This will be the last one that you tell with it,
Oh, time's flying.
24,
27.
25.
19.
26.
Okay, not too bad. So you begin to move through onto the right-hand side or left-hand side of the main central town. From coming from an eastern direction, it'll be either the north side or the south side.
On the count of three.
What is this? A town for elves?
You could just say something and you could chew the world out of it. Count of three. Put up the left or right hand. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, raise your hand for left hand. Oh, okay. You voted against us.
Let's go. Left or right.
Right.
Where my last pants? I'm sure any day. I heard the elves can't go left.
Wait, but which way is the north way and which way is the south way?
From where you're facing, the north way will be to the right.
Good.
Maybe you should ask Changebringer, because maybe
I
Changebringer will
can't.
give you like a win.
I can't. Yeah, it's a little too destiny. Well, I'll just flip a coin.
Flip a coin, flip a
No, you know what? I'm going to do it the right way. She's with me now. I'll cast divination.
Use those spell slots. Yeah, maybe you should use them.
What do you ask?
That's what I asked. Changebringer. Changebringer, if you can hear me, please guide us. I'm asking you. God, which is the best way to go to get to the tower without dying? Does this has to be a yes or no question or anything?
Yes. Truthful phrase, perfect rhyme.
Oh, okay.
I can do this. So, you hear the wind pick up. You watch as some of the fog and mist kind of blows clear. And one of the major paths, one of the main roads that snakes to the right along the northern edge that curves around the outer base of the central tower, for a moment, kind of blows clear and open before the fog walks back and tinkles.
See that? Did you see that? A god just told us which way to go. Just give us directions. That's incredible.
That's the first time I've ever seen a god do anything for me.
I've seen it too. Now, are y'all believers now?
No, I know they
I'm
exist.
gonna get you coins so you can flip with me. We're flippers. That's what the Changebringer's followers are called. Flippers. No? Flip floppers?
Step the fuck up. You get shown up by the robot with the coin.
Alright, I will lead this leg of the journey.
Yeah.
Okay.
No legs at all.
This wheel of the journey.
Continuing along, probably not the center of this path, since the road that was shown to you, while that was the proper direction, is definitely the wider road. You can follow it kind of through the alleys. You trek on for about 7-8 minutes, using that central main tower as your guiding point. You get closer and closer to it still. You can see there were once kind of outcropping bridges on like the third or so floor that stretched out to other structures. There's 2 of them that still stand, and others that have fallen since crumbled, leaving like 5 or 6 feet of an outward bridge that then just ends abruptly and suddenly. It is quite wide and kind of has this kind of stepped structure as it rises higher and higher. There also gets colder. The fog gets thicker. And you begin to see more and more of these ghostly figures, these echoed spirits of the fallen citizens of the sphere, become more and more dense the further to the center you go, along with these fissures in the ground where the escaping miasma blends with the fog and leaves these tendrils of black like smoke that drift up into the air.
Are we close to the tower, like within striking distance of it?
You're probably about 100 or so, 150 feet from it.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians around us. Is that alright?
It's a big visual, right?
I think I can make them look how I want them to look.
They can look like spores.
Well, they look fey, I think, if I'm good, or demonic if I'm
That's
evil.
your flavor.
I don't know. This is GM's ruling.
I mean, you create these spectral entities to protect you. They can take on a form of your choosing, but it is still a spell effect. So it is kind of the visual component.
Let's do it.
Okay. What sort of spirits do you conjure to protect you?
I conjured something that brings us security and stuff. I'll look like Frida.
The little teeny Fritas.
Tiny Fridas.
Oh, no, teeny
Like
Fritas.
flying like Superman around us.
Teeny Fritas.
I don't know how to respond.
There's one doing the backstroke. If it gets really close, they should give a kiss.
Just stick it out his little butt. I
I didn't know you were this caked up.
I can't blush, so I just button every button on that rose gold is a little rosy.
You're kind of heating up. You getting a fever? You okay, buddy?
That's kind. With the arrival of this spiritual energy to protect you, you also notice that all of the walking ghosts, all of these haunted echoes that still wander these streets all at once.
They stop.
Their attention.
They stop because they're scared of Frida.
Can I inside check the notes before you say the scary thing? Thanks.
Hey.
24.
24. You glance around you and you can see.
I always be surprised.
There are.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-79 South.
All stopped, and I'll just turn to face you.
Oh, God. Is it chill? Hey, dead people.
You kind of turn around and look at the rest of your friends and glance back, and they're closer.
Everybody look out at the direction. Don't look away from
Channel divinity. Turn on that. Oh, that's okay. Nice.
So, the radius on this is
30 feet.
30 feet.
Hold on, I don't know. I'm very nervous right now. I've never played D&D.
No.
As you all continue to spin and look around, every time your eyes leave one of the spirits and returns, they're about 5 feet closer until they're just slowly closing on you. Until there's about 15 or so within 10 feet of you, and as they get closer, you can see the vacant sockets. You can see the stretched, elongated jaws that hang open. You can see the features, the fine elven bone structure that has been exaggerated into this horrible, gaunt, terrifying, long anchored visage of despair and hunger. And describe to me how you channel divinity.
Oh, let's go. J.J. Abrams' lens flare. She curls me
Use the right lane to keep right onto I-79 South.
of light out in 30 feet every direction.
What is the DC on this?
17.
17. All right. This is charisma or constitution?
Keep asking good questions and I never have an answer for you.
That's okay.
Keep right.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
I should have known that.
Okay.
For about 45 miles, continue straight.
And stuff around you. So we'll do a count here. This is turn or destroy.
So anyone that is turned is destroyed if they're under CR1.
Correct. All right. They're under CR1.
Cool. Please roll.
Just curious.
No, there's a little lens flare. It just looks really good. It's so yeah. It's all happens silently. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I think you all just hear Deanna hyperventilate in her head, in all of your heads. And it just
All right, kids.
Drop that in there.
Well, that was ran and drank the fucking dinner bell.
Well, I want to protect us. It's free to speak. It's one of these things flying around us and shit.
You're right.
This blast of bright sun-like energy just suddenly rockets off all directions from the center of Deanna outward, and you watch as the spirits who are not destroyed all of a sudden poof, get hit by it. You watch as their spectral, kind of glowing blue exterior suddenly bursts into this bright, burning golden light, and they all scatter outward and vanish. All but 5. Who have like a strange.
Guys, join forces with the Mighty Nine and take on the terrifying Ukatoa. Pre-order this behemoth today. Expand your collection of Critical Role minis at WizKids.io/CR-minis. Stop! Look at those thorns. Those are real thorns. You're gonna hurt yourself.
You all who have been kind of back to back here.
What is that plant? What is that tentative plant?
Didn't we played our house and just had like graph paper and
Yeah.
sugar and
Yeah,
shit?
but we're here now.
I got
Yeah, that's great.
Your friend's here now.
This is so.
Drop that little blue dragon. We were like, got like coral and shit on this thing. What is that? Is it sponge? Coral?
What is that? Oh, that's one of the gnarled trees?
Yeah.
Everyone stay close to me. My spirit guardians will protect us. Within 15 feet.
15-foot radius, is that correct?
Doses.
Touch your strawberries down there?
This is strawberry.
There's little secret strawberries.
It's for chocolate cake.
Oh.
I've got
All right, so that one, when we get to its turn, we shall. But for the interim, initiatives 25 to 20.
Oh, initiative. I'm going to put roll initiative. What?
All right, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
19.
16.
All right.
What was it? FCG free to Deanna?
Or Deanna has 16.
FCG, yeah.
15 to 10.
12.
Okay. 10 to 5.
6.
8. How are the clerics up first?
FCG Deanna free to Imogen Fern check. Yeah.
The clerics are up first. That never happens.
Yeah, we're suited. This fight's going to be quick.
So this
One
goes.
of us solves the problem and one is
Right there.
This goes will be just outside the radius, and will be an interim last turn. All right, so that is the the spectral cloud of spinning spiritual Fridas that are all Superman flying around you. Top of this, FCG, you're on first.
I am?
Yes, you are.
Holy bajoli. These things aren't very powerful, right?
There's no bank on that. They didn't. They weren't destroyed. They were simply adjured.
So that means they're above a challenge rating of 1.
Yes.
Wait, but they went away.
They're
They didn't,
running
they
away.
didn't get destroyed. If they got turned and they were low enough challenge rating, then they would have just been destroyed.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll conjure a spiritual weapon.
Okay. What spiritual weapon are you conjuring?
To match the tiny Fridas, I will conjure a tiny fresh cut grass, also flying around with Frida in sort of like a Superman-y, too Superman-y alone. Yes. You read my mind? Okay.
Where would you like it to go?
Let's just attack the big one up there on the platform.
Okay.
And I will attack with it.
All right, go ahead and roll for attack.
16 plus 7, 23.
That definitely hits.
1d8 plus 3.
One more
That's
minute.
10.
So
That thing's going to go away.
What's going to be?
The stag is going to go away. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
Isn't it like radiant damage though?
It is radiant.
That's good.
I'm not going to.
So,
Um,
so your miniature FCG spins and drives itself into the center of this ghostly figure. As you see it now, as they're clarifying, they are normally dressed citizens of this space. As they kind of like come towards you, they're vacant, open sockets. They kind of reach in your direction, their limbs extending and stretching until this FCG hits it. And as it does, this burst of radiant energy strikes out from the center where it impacts, and as it kind of almost seems sucked inward for a moment, it reemerges as it does. This terrifying ghostly visage. Does that finish your turn?
Does it make noise? Or is it all still silent?
It's all. This one, when it went out there, made this kind of horrible, ghastly sound.
I still have an action, I believe.
You do?
I will use it to sympathetically bind to the party.
Okay.
I can do 4, so I'll do everybody but Jenny, sorry.
Alrighty, so the rest.
Did you roll me?
I didn't mean to take a long rest.
No.
That's it.
Alrighty. Finish your FCG's go. Deanna, you're up if you don't do that.
No.
No, it's a healing. It's like, first do no harm. And I take my staff, and I take my shield off of my back and shake it, and it breaks into an axe. And I put it on the top and create a howl. We're on part 2 now. Harm. Ha! And I'm going to go up and swing on the one that FCG hit.
Alright, so.
You know?
You disengage from free, rush up to that one. Go ahead and take your swing at it.
Spiritual weapons do force damage, by the way.
Force damage.
Not radiant.
Good, good to know.
Really?
Yes.
13 hit.
Same effect. So was that the hit?
13.
13? 13 does hit.
Oh, cool.
They aren't trying to dodge. They're very slow-moving creatures, at least in reaction to your assault.
11 points.
11 points of damage.
And then let's summon a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Is it a magical weapon?
It's made
It's
of
powered magic. I don't know. No, this is normal. I think I wrote it down as normal.
So as your halberd swings through this ghost, it still strikes it, and you see its material kind of scatter for a moment, but it seems to be less affected by the corporeal weapon that you thrust through its body.
Fine. Magic. Spiritual weapon. Big ass Godfather mace. Let's go.
Same guy?
Same guy. Yep. And that's 20 to hit
20 to hit, definitely hits.
for 11 more points.
11 more points of damage. Giant Godfather mace slams into the back of the ghost, and you watch as its somewhat incorporeal form kind of shatters into the mist for a second, reforms, but you can see it's flickering a little bit, like it's having a hard time.
Dead. It's fine.
Alright, that finishes your go. Frida, you're up.
That tree is about how high?
Up here?
Yeah, this way.
Right here? That's about 20 or so feet up.
And that's the closest one to me, right? I don't know how many feet of movement it takes to get to the base of that tree, but I'd like to get 15 feet. So there, and then I would climb 15 feet up.
Okay.
And I will hold my action until I see the stag.
Okay. Go make an athletics. Athletics or
Why are you doing that?
No,
It's new. It's not me.
I'm saying if you
If you see the stat.
if I see the yeah. I'm not going to.
Maybe it's five ghosts. You keep all of that five ghosts.
Yes.
You don't need to bring out some crazy minion with 10 legs and baby arms and shit.
What did you say, athletics?
What?
16 plus 5 is 21.
not an issue. You clamber up the side of the tree and kind of get up into the upper branches, kind of pushing through the spores and hanging heavy like vines of red and purple floor materia, and glance over to keep an eye out. So you want to make a perception check.
Sure. Natural 20.
Right.
It's too
So chill.
It's too
So chill.
It's too
Glancing around, you quickly kind of look at the landscape around you. You do not see that creature you had seen when you walked through the city. You do see there are other spirits that are kind of like just wandering across. Now, from this height up, you can see some of the nearby streets. You don't have like a bird's eye view of the entire city, but like the nearby surrounding like 2 or so streets over, you can see other ghosts just kind of wandering through, some kind of fading in and fading out. You do see something in the very, very, very tall central tower. Something kind of shifts up there and moves in the shadows.
This tower?
Oh, it's taller than this. This is just one of the nearby.
This is just a tower?
Yeah, the central one's probably about this tall.
Oh!
And inside are we from
You're about 200 feet from here.
And inside of that on the top I see movement.
You see something shift in one of like the open archways of the very top of the tower.
In the big tower or this one right here?
Big
The
tower.
big tower. Okay.
I'll just
Like you do not see the creature.
I'll convey that to you. I'll just say there's something in that tower.
Alright.
All right.
Did we just make a run for it? No, we can't.
So for sure.
Yeah, and I'll just hold the action if there's anything else.
Okay.
I don't want to make anything else. I can't.
This entity here is struck by the two weapons. Kind of like looks over towards you, and you can see the image of this. Looks like a young man with kind of shortish, kind of messy, curly, red-orange hair, kind of a little bit of color that you can barely see the blue, kind of ghostly apparition as it looks towards you. This kind of sunken youthfulness that's robbed from it reaches out, and I need you to go ahead and make a charisma saving
Are you within the circle?
No.
I said to stay close.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20. As it begins to try and reach into you, its arms kind of begin to pierce into your armor, and you immediately hold on to the thought of the protection of the Dawn Father. And as you do, a second kind of smaller burst from what you just released kind of radiates from the creature, pulls away and recoils. It is going to shift and move around this
Ginger
way.
baby.
You get an attack opportunity against the shift.
Does my yeah, it doesn't
It actually is going to go ahead and step from here.
dirty 20. Here's our ghost. Dirty 20 to hit. 8 points.
8 points. You got it. She takes the hit and creeps up into the tree. As you're glancing around amongst the branches, you're looking over. You don't notice it yet, as it just kind of begins to appear just over your shoulder. We'll do that later. The other ones are going to go ahead and swing in and enter the radius. This one's going to go ahead and
The spirit guardian radius.
Sweet.
Oh, no.
all right, so all three of them entering the first time of their turn. They all make wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes, 15.
So that is going to be failure, a failure, and a failure. All three of them fail. So I'm going to roll 3d8 damage.
Hang on. 9. 17.
So points of damage to all of them. Great. So they look like they enter the area and then are like trying to push through this whirlwind of divine energy, kind of taking the form of tiny fleas whipping around the group. They get tattered a bit and push through and still come in to try and assault the central group here.
You've got one more ghosty that you didn't use, so you can radiance, right?
Oh yeah.
And that is a radiance.
I'm going to push that one. Fails as well. The health takes 17 points.
Nice.
Jenny, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh, okay. I got What'd you say? Go. 2!
Okay. The creature lurches forward, and you can see this like young teenage girl, these dark kind of circles where the eyes would be, and they go, and you screech as she reaches forward, and you turn around and try and strike as she pours into your mouth, and suddenly you see Chetney kind of shake for a second as his eyes go a glowing bright blue. You are currently possessed.
By a young teenage girl? Has he turned into an influencer? $100.
FCG.
Catch me on the top side.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Me? I'm a sweet boy.
Follow for follow.
Let's see here. Saving throw. Okay, there's a 13.
13. Say total wisdom saving throw. As this kind of older looking elven figure lumbers forward towards you, and as it reaches a hand out, it seems to almost try and like stick its hand over towards where the front of your mouth would be, and you kind of hold the coin out in front instinctively, and it pulls away. It does not manage to possess.
Oh, okay.
Imogen, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this in a charmed or a frightened effect?
This technically would be. No, this is not a charm. This is a possession, which is different. So.
So far, 7
I had an advantage
plus
on
10.
You lose 10? As it tries to reach out to you, you close off your mind and your spirit. In doing so, it tries to reach for you, and then there's a flash of psychic energy, and it kind of seems to dissipate for a second before it reforms itself. No effect for Christmas saving.
Come on, Fern. You're charismatic.
This isn't a spell, this isn't a magical effect or anything like that.
No, this is
Just a regular old possession.
Just a regular old possession.
Alright. 21.
21. This primal spirit angrily gets pushed back as it tries to enter your body. This little kind of pauper-looking elven boy that kind of reaches for you sadly, and then as you do that, pulls back, and seems to get this horrible ghostly screech. That's going to complete their turn. That brings us now to Imogen.
Alright. Well, that one that's in front of me, I want to get even with. Oh, I don't know how to help Chet. I didn't.
It's spiritually minded.
You guys saw. Oh, no. Plus, my back was to it. I don't even think I saw that thing enter Chet yet. So, I'll, the one that's standing in front of FCG and the one that's standing in front of me, I am going to reach my arms out and just whip my arms out as fast as I can. I'm going to try to mind with them.
Mind with the one that's right in front of you?
And the one in front. I'm doing it at 3rd level, so I can do
Gotcha.
FCG as well.
All right, go for it. Let's go ahead and short the saving throw.
That's intelligence.
Intelligence. That is 11 and a 7. Both fail.
Sweet. So that is 3d6 psychic damage. Wow. Three ones. Okay.
What?
3 ones. So 3 points of damage, but wow. They both can't take a reaction until the end of their turn.
Okay.
And moreover, on their next turns, they must choose whether they move, take an action, or take a bonus action. They can only do one of the 3.
Good to know. 2 of those.
And the ones near us their speed is halved.
Indeed it is. Alrighty. That's great.
Great. So in that case, I will, I'm going to move away from the one in front of me since it can't react.
Alright. Where are you moving?
And I'm going to move out this way.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay. And with you?
So I'll come up. Is that just like a fountain or a pedestal thing
Yeah,
in the
so
middle?
this is a pedestal. So this
Oh, wow. Is it solid?
you can't really tell from this point.
I'm gonna stand up on the edge of it and walk around the edge of it.
Okay, so 10 feet of movement to get up onto it. As you stand up there, you can see it is like a dried fountain, but a bunch of a structure is like fallen and crumbled into it, so now it's like filled with rubble. But it is like a rough terrain platform.
Okay, then I'll come around like this side of it.
This over here?
Yeah.
Still standing on it?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
High ground.
All right, that finishes your go. Fern, you're up with Chet.
All right, I'm gonna shoot out. Or no, I'm going to. I'm vamping up Mister for one.
Okay, where are you putting this?
Essentially, on my shoulder, and then this is my skin, and then I'm going to shoot out 3 scorching wish rays.
You got it.
Can I do my bonus action as well?
Sure.
Can I try to do my bonus action? I'm gonna try to. As I move back, I look up and I can see the ghostie that's next to Frida. I'm gonna try to teleconnect. I don't know if it's gonna work. Teleconnect, shove.
Sure. It's a strength.
Yeah.
That's a failure. So you do. You mentally force it back outward this way. It is now a little further back in the tree, kind of pushing it through the tree. You see it's and like vanish into it on the other side. All you see is her up in your direction, and by the time you turn around, it's not there. So you're a little confused. But you assume there's probably something dangerous nearby. Sorry, Fern, which ones are you targeting?
All right, so
One or ones?
2. Let's do 2 on the ground, and seeing Imogen do that up behind Frida. Yes, I'm gonna shoot one there.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Yes, let's do that. 16 for the first hit.
Okay, that hits.
28 for the second,
That hits.
and 20 for the third.
That hits.
First hit is 9,
Up again.
4, and 8.
Fantastic. So those go ahead and take the hits. As they get impacted by it, the blasts hit, but the flames don't have much to burn. So while they seem to react to it, it doesn't have as much an impact as you would have. Alrighty. Second
Did it look like they took damage at all?
Well, they might take a little damage, but not as much as you would.
Resistance with fire.
And then, yeah, because am I in close to one right there?
There's one right in front of you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Alrighty. Chet. You feel yourself recede within yourself, and you can sense your surroundings, but you have lost control of your body. Got it, yeah. In this instance, you feel your body spin around. And I need you to go ahead and make 2 strikes. You should go. Yeah, go ahead and take your sight and make 2 attacks on FCG for me.
That's not. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Second strike.
It's a 15 to hit.
That misses.
So go ahead and roll damage once.
I did not do my Crimson Red.
You did not.
14 for the first one.
Well, just one hit.
That's just it.
Oh, that's right.
14 GI do thunder damage.
What is it? It's a D8.
What?
Instruments. What do you think we're doing?
We have 3. So it's an additional 3 points.
Does that make a loud thundering noise?
It doesn't make a loud thunder noise. It makes a small thundering noise. A little.
So what is the thunder damage?
17 points of damage to me total.
Wow.
And you just.
It's giving thunder.
I don't know what that means.
So as you're focused outward, like hoping the guardians are holding firmly the ghost kind of surrounding, suddenly strike to the side, you turn around and check, and you see the eyes glowing with this bright kind of blue spiritual energy that's just kind of snaking out of the top.
What's gotten into you? Go on, say something.
Her name's Rebecca.
Yes.
Okay.
Why do you keep saying yes? That's true. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You should have phoned you.
So June, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
There's no saving?
There's no saving throw? Okay.
The possession? How do you get a possessee out?
I don't know how to do that.
I feel like we should know this from previous campaigns, but I don't remember.
Clerics have to do like the front of those.
We don't have that. I don't have that prepared. Oh, thank God. I'm prepared for battle. I'm prepared for. I am the worst. We've never had a
Worst cleric. It's your turn.
I'm gonna walk a little bit towards the tree to see if I can include Frida's creature in my. Is the tree 15 feet up?
It's about 20 feet up.
Ah, so I can't get it in there. What do I say? Oh man, what do these guys don't like? All right, I'm just gonna attack some things. I'll do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Up at the one in the tree.
Go for it. Since it is partially obscured by the tree, it does have half cover, so there's an additional +2. It's AC. So go ahead and roll.
Oh no, it's a dexterity save.
Oh, that's right. And so +2 to its dex.
And I will do it, as a divine strike. I think I can do that.
Divine strike, that's your physical.
Oh, that has to be physical.
Correct.
Okay.
It does fail its saving throw.
Okay.
So
2d8 damage.
2d8 radiant damage to
8. 11 points.
Okay. 11 points of damage to it. As you go ahead and release your bolt upward, it bursts into the side of the tree, kind of singeing some of the outside, dangling bits of red and brown and gray hanging leaves and vines. And the spirit itself gets struck and begins to pull part way into the tree, but what's now visible outside is now glittering with divine energy.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, my spiritual weapon did such shit damage. So I'm going to. I feel like I'm a close friend to Frida at this point, since we've swapped
I'd say
spirits.
so.
Yeah. I will give him. I'm going to give him the boon. What is it? Channel divinity. No, what is it? God damn it! Trusted companion. I'm going to give him a bonded blessing.
Bonded blessing.
Yes.
All right.
So you have a D6 on any roll you want to use it on. Whoops.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
You got it.
That's it.
All right.
Thank you.
Finishing your turn. Deanna.
You're up. Conversation for another time.
On deck.
That's so interesting. Okay, so I know last time I said I didn't keep any diamond dust, but I feel like the mom and Deanna would have kept like a little emergency snack pack of dust. For thank you. Because just like one little pixie stick for your kid.
Look, if you got spells prepared that use that you only realize now is a resource, that's
I
fine.
definitely have it. Do you want to just use mine?
No. Let me have.
Shared it?
Yes.
Some people.
And I'm gonna well, let me get one hit. No, is the guy in front of me?
There's one person in your too.
No. Then I'm gonna run. No, I'm making a beeline for Chet.
Okay.
Go to Chetney.
Going for the edge there. And Chetney is currently now scythe out, focused on where FCG ran away and is pulling the scythe back and about to rush after.
See, and I want to grab Chet's face And like in like a dual voice, I think Deanna is like yelling the like spell component for Greater Restoration, while like the Dawn Father yells at the like the ghost inside us, get out. And we'll cast Greater Restoration.
Greater Restoration.
Tag me with the spoon.
Are you looking up team slang?
Slang dictionary.
Do you know this? I will curb stop you, little girl. Get out of my pants.
With a C.
As you gather that handful of diamond dust and kind of punch forward with it, kind of releasing it in the direction of Chetney, as it suddenly brightens like an ignited flare. And as it hits and strikes Chetney's body, the begins to scream for no sound. The mouth just opens, and you watch the spirit push out behind Chetney.
He's rolling for how dumb you are. Thank God. Don't possess
Incredible. I got smashed. I'm so thirsty.
In about 10 miles, take exit 148 on the right onto I-68 east toward Cumberland.
Perfectly. And then bonus action, spiritual weapon. Let's tap that bitch that was inside the shed.
Yes,
Sure.
You can keep attacking Chetney if you want.
I would want to keep attacking.
So
You are no longer possessed.
That's so good too.
Yeah. No, he's just liking it now. Yeah, we're just gonna move it to the little girl ghost.
you got it.
Are you not also wearing a like juicy tracksuit?
Oh my God, that's
Don't sleep on me, still friends.
For 11 points.
It's a good list.
All right.
Slang.
As the mace strikes the spirit that just got knocked out, Chetney, you see the creature, the special entity, kind of like turn around. You can see it's like flickering in the mist. It seems to be swirling through it. It's trying to find and maintain its anchor present, and it's starting to show some challenge in doing so.
I'm good. I'm a little salty. OMG.
Hate it.
Finishing your turn, Frida, you're up. I will kill your character.
I'll race you.
You're on. Frida, what do you do?
I don't know. I see Imogen motion towards me, so I'll turn around and see that spirit.
You can see partway in the tree, struck by FCG's divine spell, this ghostly entity that's kind of half visible.
I will flip the coat aside, pull out a crossbow, and shoot as I fall back.
Yeah! Okay, go for it.
Just don't fucking kid me. 14.
14 does hit.
Okay. 10 points damage. So I'll fall. I guess I am trying to land next to Imogen, but maybe that doesn't work out.
I'll say the blast, if you're like releasing and letting it kind of push you back, you can kind of catch the edge. Make a acrobatics check to try and land that.
Let's go.
14. You catch it and prevent yourself from falling forward. You do still take, from not a perfect hit, 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Just like as you kind of land a little incorrectly, but still catch yourself there. The rest of you here.
I have to use my crossbow.
Oh, it's a crossbow. Sorry, I missed it for a second.
Yep.
You hear that in another reality. Instead, crossbow goes free and kind of drips through it. It doesn't do as much damage as you would have hoped as a foil weapon, but nevertheless, the creature does seem to, the ghost entity does seem to be affected by it somewhat, and is now kind of zeroing in your direction.
I'll just shoot another, because I have the 2 attacks, so I'll just shoot another crossbow at it.
Go for it.
8 plus 18.
18 hits.
Yeah, okay. 1d8 plus 4. Which is going to be 5 points of damage.
This one, you can see now is it's like moving its way through the tree towards you, clambering. Big crossbow actually goes through it, sticks in the tree, and you see it like tries to move forward and has to like tear itself free from where it was almost pinned to there. It's looking like it's having a hard time keeping itself present. Does that finish your turn?
Yes.
Alright, it's now their turn. Every single entity in this space here where FCG is, which is up to that height. No, a little bit different height. So it'd be that one, no. All but the one that's up there. Yep. Okay. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. So to that degree,
So just three.
that's the rate of them. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
3d8.
Fourth one fails again. All four hit.
Nice. 1, 4. Okay, 11.
11 points of damage.
I don't care.
I don't like it.
I know, but I like it.
It's sus.
It is sus. And if he says like this, you can't move on.
You can.
What if he does? Okay.
Can.
Almost.
This was
What if
really
he just
exciting.
would have like,
The one,
no, it's sus.
not the one in this one. The one that was pushed out of Chet, that was knocked backward, suddenly is dissipated from the strike of your spiritual guardians.
Thank you, Small
Thank you. Rabbit.
She
Thank
got
you for
shot.
killing that one.
The other one's looking a little worse for wear and having a tough time. They're still also having a hard time moving forward. This one's just going to keep striking towards you, Fern. This one's going to go ahead and move up to you, since you have not been struggling.
But it can't be an attack.
You can correct.
He can only move there.
That's right. So that means that finishes his turn. This one also. This one will go ahead and move here. You can't do anything. This one is unaffected by the spiritual guardians. Drift down. Try to catch into the space here. It does enter the spiritual guardian's radius. And fails. So, no, you go to roll damage again.
Yeah, makes sense.
2.
6. I got 11 again.
Disadvantage by that. Only one of them can take an action because of Imogen's last round. This one's going to go ahead and use its horrifying visage. You watch as it looks in front of you, Fern, suddenly extends its body, and you watch all its features stretch in terrifying nightmarish ways. Its jaw descends open wide, and you see almost like 6 or 7 tongues flash out of it. Its arms
In 2 miles, take exit 148 on the right onto I-68 east toward Cumberland.
all of you.
Go to the squad. What kind of saving throw, sir? Thank you, Nick.
Is it weakness of frightened?
It is.
Does this count? That's magic. 11.
11.
Oh yeah, this is
You
this
are.
is magic. Oh, my little gnome shit.
This is just being genuinely scared of something. So,
Can I use my boom?
yeah, go ahead.
Because it's a 7 right now. 11.
You are also frightened.
Oh
Okay.
no! Go off, kid.
Wow, y'all.
Why did you wait for me to be here for this? This was personal.
FCG?
14.
14. You managed to shake it off. Not so scared as the rest of your compatriots. Deanna.
19.
19, you're fine.
You.
Oh, 15.
15, you're also fine. So 3 members of your troop suddenly go wide-eyed, realizing the true terror of what has occurred. Imogen.
Okay, so
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 148 on the right onto I-68 east toward Cumberland.
okay. All right. Then in that case, I will do something that does not take, and I can't attack it.
You can attack him. You just have disadvantage on anything that doesn't attack him.
Okay.
Keep right.
Then I'm gonna try.
For about 198 miles, continue straight.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I am going to. All right. I am going to. All right. We've got two of these buddies, right?
There are two that you can
Two
do
buddies
this.
left. Okay. I'm going to use a sorcery point to twin my spell,
Alrighty.
and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on both of them.
Alrighty.
So in their heads, they're going to get scared back.
Okay.
And that's a wisdom saving throw for both of them.
Fail. 4 and an 8. They both fail.
Great. So that's 3d6 psychic damage. If I actually roll. And I'm scared to roll. 3 plus 4. 7 points of psychic damage to each of them. That's pretty bad.
Both of them kind of withdraw from the blast of psychic energy. You can see both of the ghosts themselves they're still tethered to their hungry nature, but they're also having a hard time staying ethereal within this cloud.
They both have to immediately move as far away from me as they possibly can.
Both of them drift this direction. This one. That one. SG and Frida, you both have attacks of opportunity if you'd like.
At disadvantage.
Oh yeah, this is force movement. Does it say it moves them, or they must move?
The creature must immediately use its reaction if available and move as far as its speed allows. It's not a forced
It's not a force movement. That would be attack of opportunity on each of you. So yeah, both people make an attack on them.
I get an attack of opportunity with a
If you
range
have a
weapon?
melee weapon, no?
If I have a melee weapon?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do. I have a scimitar.
Go ahead and you pull it out with the FCG.
Am I allowed to use Divine Strike on this card?
Yeah, it's still an attack.
Okay, I'll use the old hand saw.
Go for it.
So to me, it's 18 to hit,
18 hits.
plus a Divine Strike.
It's a D8.
Um,
D8 of radiant damage. Whatever you're doing.
See, so even though I only did 7 points of damage, really I'm doing whatever damage they're doing. So yeah, I got it.
12 points.
12 points. As this one darts away from your FCG, you carve out with your buzzsaw. And as you do, it scatters and vanishes into the mist.
Unleash the monster FCG, keep going.
18 to hit.
Hits.
10 points damage.
10 points damage. Is it a magical weapon?
No. Just a plain old scimitar.
Right. So you strike it with the scimitar, it scatters away. You can see it kind of beginning to try and reach out to the mists around it. It's looking like it's quite hurt as far as undead spectral energy can be. Finish turn engine?
Where's the spiritual guardian star?
Right here.
Okay, then yeah, that's all.
Sure.
Alright, well to start, Mister's real mad, so he's gonna shoot some flame seeds. If elemental fire doesn't do a lot, but that's what he can do. Guardians. So 14.
14? Yep, that
Okay,
is.
okay. Good job, Mister. Good job.
Chuck's a funny monkey turd with a ghost. Oh, yeah.
6 points of damage.
6 points of fire damage?
Fire damage. And then I'm gonna shoot out an ice knife.
Go for it. Is that you're willing to attack?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. You have disadvantage on this because you are right.
Okay. 23. Disadvantage.
23 disadvantage. Alright, that still hits. Go to it.
Okay.
Which is the one that's right in front of you? So,
Oh, that's the one I'm going for.
okay. Ice Knife does a radial damage. You will hit yourself.
Oh, that's right. Okay, wait, hang on.
There are two
I also
ghosts
feel
left.
There's one over there. There's one over there.
Yeah, that's a little too close. You create a shared device and sling it at one creature within range.
You can move back and do it.
Stop. That's why we're not right now.
Okay.
can't do that right now.
I'm gonna back up. I'm really sorry, everybody.
And you?
This one does get a reaction on you. It's going to go ahead and make a withering touch towards you and strike out. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
No! Oh, no!
Okay.
I don't know. I made a bad decision.
17 points of necrotic damage. As it suddenly thrusts its ghostly arm through your body as you move away from it.
I'll take half of it. I'll take half of it.
Okay. So it's 8 points of damage that you take. Some hit points, and you take only 9.
Okay.
What's on fire?
Alright, so I rolled.
Forgot to sell.
That hit. What kind of something?
I told her to back away. She backed away, and so she did it.
Alright, so I rolled 6 points of damage for the ice knife.
6 points of damage.
Piercing damage.
Where's that spell slot? Get in here, motherfucker!
You watch as the ice knife explodes, like impacts and shoots out shards of angry ice, and it seems to almost form a frozen image of this ghost as the back end vanishes and the ice cracks and crumbles to the ground.
Alright. Are we affected by that at all?
Deanna technically was just under the radius over here.
Okay, thank God.
The one that frightened us, was that the one that died, or was it?
The one that frightened you just died. Alright. And so the fright wears off, and from the finish your turn.
I'm not scared anymore. I'm not scared of it anymore.
That's right.
Yeah.
Own your power, girl.
I am. I'm trying my personal power.
Does that finish your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Shiny, alright.
Oh, here we go. Cavalry. Take 35 feet, and I'll run towards the last remaining ghost up and over the log.
What's your movement?
35.
35 gets you right next to it.
Two swings, baby. What? 21 to hit.
Hits for roll damage.
Amazing. Oh, that's two. Should have done my bonus action. Right, what the fuck's the matter with me? 11 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'll reach out and swing. No count. Flex. Got it.
You kill it. That's what you get. That's what you get. It's done.
As this little semblance of any teenage.
Yeah. The spectral anchors of the ghostly spirit finally leaves you in its entirety as you stand there. Arc just completed of your spinning scythe, the memory of Eshtaros also pushed through this ghostly entity as it shifts.
Is the ghost of Eshtaros?
I'm just saying with the weapon you're holding.
Yes.
Some of the ghosts of Lesbian? What do you hear?
There you go. At this point, you all can glance around, and most of the specters that haunt the center of this street have now scattered. The few that remain have been sent to the other side for good or for periods of time, you know not. But you kind of glance around. Nearby monolith of a central tower, you still kind of can't help yourself glancing up, and you see something kind of like moving. You see almost like a large wing type limb kind of like grasp out from one of the windows and kind of touch the side.
Not like what we saw on the side?
As in, like, feathered wings or leathery wings?
You're too far to see at the moment. You're the only one that sees this right now. What are you doing?
Is that the tower we're going to? No, it's about 200.
What is that one? Does that look like we
The
did
tower that we saw this thing flying through is the tower in the center of the city. It is the massive, multi level tower. The Gilded Hollow is on the northwestern side of the tower.
Oh, that's a totally different place. I thought the big one was the
No, the Gilded Hollow tower that you know of is on the northwestern side. That's all you know about it. This tower that you've been going towards, or at least been using as a reference point, is just a central, massive.
Avoid that tower! I thought we would go with the big one. Me too.
Counterpoint would be pretty awesome.
No, I don't wanna have to fight leathery wings and giant snaggy friends. What is it?
What if it just needs to be released? What if it could become like a friend, a mountain ally? Yeah.
What if what's his name?
Ukatoa? Oh.
What if he shows up while we're here?
Sure. Can you make a concentration check?
What?
What?
This is from the damage you took in the battle, and you're maintaining concentration on past that trace. Constitution saving throw.
It's a one. It's a one. I'm just a normal.
So past that trace vanishes. The deepened shadows that had kept you hidden to this point dissipate as you see some shape begin to move its way outside of the tallest tower in the city.
Making my way, I start making my way to the tower.
Alright, I'd like you all to make stealth checks.
Can you cast those motions again? And then waste a spell. No, I can do it.
It's okay if you don't.
Yep, I have another one. Let's do it. I have another second.
Alright, so immediately re-up past that trace. Evans to add turn. Okay, we'll press away here.
29. 39.
25.
16 thanks to her.
23.
33.
22.
Alrighty. You all dart inside the base of this cracked spire that sits off to the side of where you encountered these ghosts. You kind of push through the mists and fog, and there's these hanging vines that seem to tangle like a net in front of the entryway. You kind of pull through quickly and carefully enter the shadow behind. You hear the
Go ahead and just get a good look at what
big perception check.
I don't know.
They put you.
In the time that it moves, can I take out my last Wrath poison vial?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to pour it all over the length of the. Well, actually, does anybody have like a blade they want some poison damage added to?
I hope I help it out.
Is that what it's a copper?
Alright. You got it.
21 on perception over here.
Perception.
27.
27 on perception.
Did anybody get guided?
Got it.
Did you, Richard?
29.
Alright. Both Frida and Dan, you've been trained as a unit of, an absolute unit. Hunting in the outskirts of Flatcat Alps, you both kind of shift immediately to zero in on the sound that you hear in the sky, knowing to avoid predators of that sort of sound and size. You see something winged disengage from the top of the tower and kind of swoop down through the source of the sound before picking back up again. These wings are wide. You gather the wingspan is somewhere around 35, 40 feet wide from tip to tip. Thin wings, just long, very kind of pterodactyl-esque, if we're going to take a quick image on this. Leathery, but they have these long streaks, like streamers, that seem to like drift behind, whether they be long roots that have taken hold and leave a string behind it, and these kind of dangling ribbon-like aesthetic, that kind of number of them from different parts of the wings. You can see taloned legs that kind of claw from beneath, multitudes of them. The 27 and 29, you do not see a head. You just see kind of the shoulders where the wings emerge, and the taloned legs. You can see, like, at a quick glance, 3 of them that are curled up, with a bit of shadow that's there, and just kind of
I'm so freaked out and this fucking slaps.
How does it flow without a brain?
And its brain is in its talons.
You said there's no head? Multiple. No head, no head. Lots of things about the multiple
Like a starfish.
And it use an action to restore one of my third level spells using my pearl of power.
You've got it.
How's everyone doing? Is everyone really hurt?
I'm a little hurt, but I can.
I got to that.
No, I got it.
I'll cast Cure Wounds.
I mean,
How much? How much you need?
down 25.
We could cover the bottom of this tower and like the foliage and stuff. Can we peek into the doorways or anything and see inside?
Not dangerous.
I mean, you kind of moved inside through the nearby entryway to keep out from being within the central daylight of this open space, and so you take a moment to kind of let your eyes adjust to the interior shadow. Make a perception check.
I'm gonna keep just mindful if it's coming back around or if it's gone away. What its pattern is.
16. 16. There is a set of stairs that curls up to the next floor of this tower. Within the base here, there is furniture. There is a desk. There are some shelves, though the shelves have been completely emptied. In fact, at a quick glance, you can tell this room has been heavily looted. But aside from the signs of the shelves pulled out and emptied, there are old tapestries that hang on braided cords. There's a semblance of the lost beauty in this space, but through all the various smooth stones, you can see the heavy cracks and the roots that have since pushed through and kind of spider-webbed out across the walls in different directions. The ceiling itself, you can see there's a cluster of roots that kind of join and pierce through like something has taken root and is growing on the floor above you. That's what you make out of the space around you.
Do we see anything on the tapestries? What are they?
The one that you see here, the symbol is of a white tree that kind of corkscrews upward and extends its branches, and then beneath its roots, you see a similar kind of corkscrew that leads to a glowing, looks like a sun, but it's white and it's subterranean.
Is that at all like the white tree that's in like Uthodurn's insignia?
It is.
Nice.
We should keep moving.
Should we just like look? I know it's been looted for like stuff that's expensive, but we're here to find information too. Should we at least like look around and do a quick little investigation?
Why don't you maybe Frida could take the stairs up and just get a good vantage? The highest would be. Oh, no!
You drive up into this second floor. You can see this is only a 3-story tower. This central period is the largest of the antechambers. It's a tall, open, kind of domed space, and there's a continuation of the spiral staircase to the floor. The open central period, you can see. There are small windows on the sides where kind of beams of faint exterior light peek inward. But the middle of this chamber is completely ruled by an interior tree that has taken root. Its roots have stretched across the entirety of the floor and have reached up a few feet onto all the different walls. Its branches have grasped the upper part of this chamber, and you can see parts of it that are pushing through and dangling on the top floor. As the tree twists upward, you can see like the stretching of an arm grasping the side and a screaming face that stretches upward before the canopy flowers outward and grasps the ceiling. As you kind of step up there and look up and recognize it, you swear you see a part of the pinnacle.
Is it aware of me?
Good answer.
Can I track through those windows? Do I see the bird?
The windows are about 10 feet up. You can continue upward to the very top, or you have a better vantage point.
Can you repeat that?
If you want to continue up to the top, you'll have a better vantage point. But
I will do so as slowly and quietly as possible.
are you trying to avoid the masses of extended tree branch flora that has grown in this space?
Why, absolutely.
I would like you to make an athletics check for me to carefully avoid them.
Plus 4 is 10.
10. Okay. You step up the stairs carefully, stepping over and beneath some of these extended boughs that push against the walls, you eventually come to a point where it's very knotted and tangled before you get to the top floor, and you gently push it apart, begin to push through before you feel it kind of close on you slightly. And as you kind of begin to panic a bit to pull free, thorns begin to push into you, like with slow but intense purpose, and you feel them begin to like pierce into your armor. You take 4 points of piercing damage before you eventually pull free from it. And as you kind of reach out, you can just see down the staircase you just left, the tree kind of turn just to address the direction of where it felt. You clamber past the top of the boughs, and you now reach kind of the stone floor of this upper area of the tower. The archway's open, and you now have a pretty decent view of the surrounding area. Using the shadow kind of darting from edge to edge of these pillars that holds up the top part, you can glance out and see the various streets around you. Make a perception check.
18, I believe. Was it 18?
18. From this vantage point, you can see a number of other large buildings. You can see massive gathering halls that are partially collapsed, and a massive tree that bursts forth and is like spreading outward 100 or so feet up in the air almost. You can see other areas of the city where there is a massive bazaar-like shopping marketplace. And in that space, there are a number of trees that emerge, as well as looks like rocky spires that seem to be like thrust up from the ground. That is odd compared to the rest of this topography. The central tower, the massive monolith that kind of looms over the center of this city, where this creature went ahead and emerged from. You can see the broken bridges, you can see the exterior spiral staircases that descend it, and some that come to an abrupt end as they've fallen with time or erosion. But this definitely feels like the center of the city. Make a history check for me.
I know nothing, Joseph.
Come on, bro.
You got deep memory banks.
Go.
Deep breaks?
Not too big. That's a 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, no idea what this is.
No idea.
But you can still see like the ivory and marbled color that peeks through the kind of stranglehold of the various brambles and vines that encircle it as it rises up before they eventually give way to the polished peak that still kind of sits above. You do not see a sign of that creature.
I don't know. I forget how this works, but I'll think image.
Yeah, all of us can hear you. Yeah,
Everyone can.
Yeah.
Don't touch any of the vine work. It's sentient. It's sentient.
So, yeah, so, okay, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
So they have to walk the face trees actually.
They looked at
Oh, great.
Look at you.
Right.
Sort of. Yes.
Do you see the winged pterodactyl?
No sign of the weird pterodactyl thing.
Should I talk to the tree? Can you talk to the tree? I can. You can? I'm running pretty low.
Then maybe don't. We know where we're going.
I'll say it.
Something good to say.
Maybe you guys.
What? Maybe what?
Maybe. How far down from the top are we?
From the top of.
From where I'm at to ground level to the.
Oh, to the right above about 35, 40 feet.
Maybe.
Also, with the 18, you did see glancing in the northwestern direction. You can see towards the outskirts of the thick elements, the south of the forest, where the city ends and the truly dense forest begins. You can see what looks like a somewhat blue silver tower that leans at an angle, like it had begun to fall and was caught by the surrounding trees that have since kind of grown over to be clutching at different angles. You can see a base around the layers of its rising structure, though at odd, somewhat cracked angles, glittering gold accent that catches the midday light.
I think I found the guilded hall.
How far away?
200 feet, 300 feet.
This tower's a bit further. This tower's you're towards the center of the city. This is on the far northwestern edge.
Alright.
I'd say about half mile from where you're currently standing, just a little over half mile.
Where we need to reach.
the side of this tower. Go down that.
Let's do it. I like it. He's so brave. What a catch.
Just let us know if you see something coming down.
If something coming down on you, I will shoot it to the actual attention.
Oh.
When will you come down and join us?
When your bells are asleep, I have the benefit of knowing when it's the best move for me to move.
It can be like 100 feet when you can join.
How far does this telepathic talking last? Well,
It lasts for like 8 hours.
it says, yeah. Can it just last as far as we get from each other? It says range is 30 feet, but that's just for casting.
For casting.
I think it
It's
lasts.
just a psychic link.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Lasts for 1 hour.
Oh yeah, over any distance.
For 1 hour. Which means you have just a short time left for
Like 5 minutes?
like 15 minutes.
Okay, well then let's go.
You get a mile.
Yeah, we can get a mile in 15 minutes. Moving.
It's a mile?
It's half a mile.
But you're going stealthily, you won't have spots.
Yeah, so we can get half a mile in 15 minutes. That's great.
More or less. We'll find out.
Let's go.
We're getting to the line. Alright, so you're staying at the top of the tower.
That would be antithetical to my purpose, which is to protect you. So
Yes.
I would just go too. No, it's okay. Maybe I'll stay halfway between. I especially want you two safe. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I'll keep an eye on you. Who's going to keep an eye on me?
For me.
If only I had a God blessing.
In retrospect, that was a mistake. Time is up. All right, let's go.
As Frida remains perched in the deep shadows of the peak of the small tower, eyes on the horizon for the massive, flying mystery beast that has been alerted to some possible prey in the vicinity. The rest of you gather your nerves and begin to trek towards the goal of the Guildhall Tower, halfway across this corrupted city before you. We're going to take a break. Back here in just a few minutes and see how the rest of this journey goes. We'll see you all here in a few minutes.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Oh, they're so pretty. Style should never be a dumpster time. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. It's the little things in life. Nina Gravel always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Look at this. Isn't it passion? So much passion. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this. Maybe more. You have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know why. And hey, if you want, you can head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
We're the narrators of Next.
What's next? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth wall breaking, reality bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape, an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive when the moon falls out of the sky and a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession. It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode comes with a bonus content you can read and examine.
Next is performed solely by yours truly as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and bend illogical rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
And it's just pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like VR for your brain. Really do enjoy it. Show any
return to Tal'Dorei Theater and the Bard College of Tragedy.
Stop it, please! Any last words?
Welcome back. So, as we left off, the troop that is moving forward in the direction of the Guildhall Tower. Need you all to make stealth checks. Alrighty, so.
What?
26.
I'm 225. Sorry. 17. It's not, still not terrible. No, that's okay.
It's not terrible, it's not terrible. FCG, are you leading the troop?
I am. By the power of the Changebringer, praise be to her and all of her flipping.
Go ahead and make a survival check for me to traverse the dangers of this.
Thank yourself.
Guidance natural.
This is
Can I
wow.
lead the way eventually?
The Changebringer has a plan.
I'm just saying, Lana and I used to like make our way through bad streets all the time because people would be chasing us. So,
I hope she's okay.
because Lana, I'll tell you. Lana's beautifully scared.
Don't worry, it's happened before. You're a pro. The Changebringer wants us to go this way.
FCG, as you point forward and hit a slight bump, and as you careen over this sudden incline, your wheel sinks into one of these open cracks in the ground that you had not seen around the corner from where you are. As you kind of stumble into this somewhat open crevasse in the ground, you begin to fall about 10, 15 feet within bringing them wedging inside. There was you watch FCG vanish within as the black miasma pours forth from within. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws for me, please. Yes, you have disadvantage. But not except for you, since you are not currently.
Can I see that?
You're keeping an eye and you watch as he just kind of vanishes.
What's going on? What is going on?
Dirty 20. You are fine.
16.
You are fine. Dirty 10. Dirty 10. You feel the magnetism tear through your physical body. And while you are not made of flesh, this is not a natural disease that begins to course through your form. You reduce your maximum hit points by 5.
Is this a disease?
It is not a disease, it is a corruption. I misused the term back.
17.
17, you resist it.
Natural 20 for a 27.
Sure enough, the rest of you dodge out of the way just in time as the entryway to this subterranean crack kind of releases this burst of black miasma until eventually you begin to clamber your way outward. That's a little worse for wear as you take 5 damage and your maximum hit points are reduced by 5.
But that's it, I'm free?
Alright, you alright?
I think so. Just hurt a little. It's not
You
bad.
should probably not fall into those cracks anymore.
Yeah. I was so focused on protecting you all that I didn't take care of myself. FCG, how are you? How are you feeling? Oh, let me look.
That was the heavy miasma.
God, you're not doing very well. How's your mood, boy? How close to you are you to the red light district?
Oh, the what?
I'm like here. FCG is kind of like Bruce Banner, and when shit starts to go a little south for him, there is a kettle boiling over effect that we want to try to avoid.
Bruce Banner is a known murderer from the HRK.
Yes.
Okay.
I know nothing but
Is there
silver.
something we can do? Is there anyone who is available?
Not after. Yes, it would help me. It would help me if we took about an hour and I just sort of talked through some stuff. But I don't think we have that, so we gotta keep going.
You want to do a little walk and tell?
We gotta keep. We'll just keep going.
Okay.
Just an elf on a big balloon.
I mean, how's it? Right, I'm not gonna waste a fucking spell.
Sometimes we get big, we're walking and talking, sometimes we have big emotions. And when we deal with our big emotions,
What do we do?
we don't kill
We
people.
cut them into other people. Oh, and we don't do exactly. What are some good ways to sort of vent?
Count to 10.
Count to 10.
If it doesn't work, you count again.
Okay. Breathe. Well, I can't breathe.
Okay.
3.
We have a happy place that we go to. Where's your happy place?
Red
It's got
shower.
three.
It does have 3.
It's my happy place too.
But a different way. And not in a
Depends on what perimeters of that spell. I'm not sure.
Actually, yeah, the parameters say that you can have as much happy.
So, yeah. And I'm thinking to you guys, why aren't you moving?
We are. We're walking and talking. Should one of us be leading after he fell in, or does that count for?
We're leaving, yeah? Okay.
Oh wait, if she's exhausted.
I'm leading.
So maybe
I'm
No,
leading.
I don't want to do that.
I'm leading.
I'm just telling you a bunch of fun facts about
Gonna die. This is how it happened.
It's Reed's favorite.
Who's leading this?
I'm leading.
Imogen's leading.
All right, roll survival checks.
Guidance.
Rita loves folk music. I didn't know that about you, Rita. Yes, I love folk music.
21.
Guiding your troop now through a safer pathway between various crumbled buildings, tangled walkways, you keep an eye on the distant tower that you believe to be your destination, closer and closer, just as your means of communication you sense on the verge of fading, the enchantment that you had placed across your group beginning to reach the end of its time.
Frida, we're not gonna be able to talk to you very much longer, so we need you to get back to us now. I'm just waiting for you guys to get about at least halfway there, and then I'll come down.
You also, from this point, can see a dark shape.
It's back, guys. It's coming this way.
Yeah, take over.
And you guys all kind of like dart off to the side into the shadows. You watch as it returns to the central tower. You get a view of it kind of returning, and you see kind of where the head is missing. There is a singular, like, bright purple eye that is just set within its torso. And you see this what looks to be a faint point of light, almost like where people would sit, kind of just kind of darts around, like it's scanning the ground beneath as it goes. It latches onto the side of the main tower. One of its claws, you see it's carrying something within its grasp. And it just immediately clambers and climbs back into the space where it emerged and vanishes from sight.
I think it went out hunting and it found some food and it should be occupied for a little bit. I'm going to make my way towards you guys.
Do you see the stag from where you are?
I do not see the stag from where I am. 26.
26. Glancing from this height, you see a shape that could be the stag. That's further east of where you currently are, back in the direction of where you first entered the city. It's moved from where you first saw it, but it is a little ways off.
Okay, I don't want to draw any attention. I'm going to go back down the way I can.
Okay.
And start making my way towards them.
Stealthily?
Yes. Yes.
It's a slower advance. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Just scream and rappel down.
It's a 13.
13?
What did you say what it is though?
It's a natural one.
Oh.
You got such good self though.
That's not the
Yeah.
water, bro. Holy shit.
But it isn't.
So, you descend back into the streets just as the light of the afternoon sun begins to shift slightly towards the beginnings of sunset. You dart from shadow to shadow, moving away from the dangers of this flying creature that seems to be, at the moment, enjoying the moment dragged back to its abode. You get about halfway towards the Guildhall Tower to meet up with your friends. Before you clamber onto one of the nearby rooftops that seems to attach to a bridge that leads over a dangerously fallen section of the road. You mark this as to be a relatively safe route, as opposed to having to line between these dangers, especially with the occasionally drifting spiritual hauntings that still wander between these structures. And it's as you cross this bridge, the bridge itself collapses beneath your feet. You try and dart across as fast as you can, but it crumbles faster than you can keep up with, and you tumble with it. You don't take any damage as it just falls beneath you. It's more like riding a rock slide. And the 15, 20 feet before it hits, you could be bruised, or you would be bruised if you were, which is like a bruise, I guess. But you feel a bit knocked around from it. You stop, and a cloud of like stone dust that kind of rises around you. Eventually settles. But it's not that. It's the horrible clattering noise of crumbling stone and the collapse of the bridge that worries you more. And the rest of you hear this echo a ways back from where you were as you're awaiting the arrival of Frida. And it's that moment you hear a loud howl. Multiple howls and calls. What are you doing?
Are you still hear us or are we?
Was that you? Was that you? Was that Big Boom you?
This is
Frida?
the last one before it leaves. You get one phrase.
One phrase.
That's it. That's what you got.
So what's the clearest path from where I'm at? What's the clearest path to the rest of the
Alleys and streets that you had a decent view on, but since you've stumbled into this place and you're moving with expediency, you're just going to have to try and make the best path you can as you go.
We gotta make a dead run.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, I sprint towards.
He's gotta run to us.
sprint towards
You gotta run to us.
Alright, so the rest of you just go darting in the direction of the Guildhall Tower. You continue to charge in that direction. As you do in the sprint, occasionally stumble a bit off a piece of rock. Keep going. You hear getting louder and louder. You begin to
And they
hear.
kind of linger back a little bit, just looking back at Frida.
Can we see Frida like running towards us?
You don't have visual at the moment. You're about maybe 300 feet from the base of the tower, and you can either wait, go back, or head towards it.
How far away from the base of the tower?
About 200-300 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna stick my thumbs into my hips, rip off Chitney's legs, and these big wolf legs come out, but just upper Chet is still running.
Are you running towards the wolves?
I'm going towards where Frida is. Yeah.
You really are scratching the credulity of how.
Okay, and do we know how far away Frida is from us? From like how far away the old tower was, just in general.
You gather Frida's probably a few minutes of running from where you are.
Which is like
Minutes of running.
that's more than 100 yards. That's
That's actually a full sprint. I'd say about like 100 away.
Because remember, the tower, the big tower, was like 200 yards from where his vantage point was. We were trying to go past that to the next one, so it's at least like 250.
Okay. Okay. Can I want to use my sorcery points to double my distance. And I have a spell that's 150 feet. So I could do it 300 feet away from here.
You can. Visual range is challenging. You are all on the ground floor, and there are buildings blocking most of your visual range.
Right,
You get
but
to it.
clearly it's flat, so we should be able to see everything, right?
The general goal here, though, is to create it in a space that's going to create noise far away from where Frida is and where we are.
Gotcha. But you have to wait until you figure out where Frida is.
Well, I know where I heard that crack from, right?
You heard the crash, so you know the direction, but you're not certain where they are at the moment, like distance-wise. So you can hold them until they get within a certain
Okay,
area and then decide.
as soon as I see Frida at all, I'm going to let loose the spell.
Okay. What the rest of you doing?
If Chetney's running back for Frida, I will as well.
Okay. Well, Jenny's faster than you and has darted off in that direction in a quadruped.
You guys should make it to the tower. We'll get Frida and meet you there.
Great. I'm staying right where I am. I don't think we should run towards Frida, though. I think we should let Frida get to us.
I agree with Imogen.
Well, do you want us to stay right here?
Well, I don't know if we should run towards Frida. Have Frida come to us.
Yeah,
You know where to go.
I'll hold too. I'll get out there and stop a little bit. I'm waiting for eyes on Frida, but if three shapes come out of the distance,
Sure.
I'm close.
Okay.
Okay, so the problem is that I wouldn't lead them to them. So I would be moving different. I would be moving away from them, just to clear them. I want to make sure that I can get clear before I bring a pack of wolves or whatever they are.
Maybe I should just run to the tower. I'm gonna just start running to the tower.
Turn to the tower?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is dumb, but you guys got this.
Yes,
I'm at the tower.
I think I would just let loose my spell, though. That I wanted to do.
If you want to.
Sure. 300 feet away from me.
What do you create?
I'm going to create a seething storm,
Okay.
which is a 20-foot sphere of just loud, violent, thunderous lightning energy.
You all hear this like high-pitched whine and this terrible, loud, cracking, tearing sound. As nearby, this like plasma sphere of crackling purple lavender energy begins to shoot bolts out to nearby stone, causing it to crack and shoot dust off to the sides. As it sunders the space, it continues to churn and give this loud energy. The rest of you can kind of hear it in the nearby area and can see it if you haven't already run past. You've already gone to a charge in the direction of where you remember Frida was. You're heading towards the tower. You were
Just with Chet.
with Chet. Chet's further and further away from you, but you're following the line best you can. And you both are heading to the
Dan, what do you want to do?
Can I go to the tower?
It's okay. I got you. I got you.
I want you.
She's just sobbing.
It's okay. They're gonna get. They're gonna get free. They're gonna get free. Everything's gonna be alright.
Oh God.
Make a deception check for me.
This is time for your outfit to be ready.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. I really like what you did with yours too. I really like the garden. Oh, that's so good. I wish I would have done that.
20.
Oh, okay. You were running and you're going like a southern arc to lead it away, correct? You're running, and you can hear these snarls, these kind of like snapping jaws a little ways off. Multiple sources. And you are fearful to look behind you instead of focusing on the sprint and just trying to lead it away from your friends. You're uncertain how close it is, and you dart around the corner before you hear that in the direction where they are. And you hear a shifting of rock and stone, heavy claws against the ground, and the howls shift direction in the direction of your friends.
I will then stealthily try and sort of double back around towards them.
Okay. In the interim, what are you two doing? We're trying to chase the direction.
You see Tiny Chitney's upper body double ducking with his big little leg. That is horrifying.
He's saying, hit me on the back.
The rest of you transforms. All right. So while you both are running in the direction of Frida, you hear the howls kind of shifting away, and then you hear the detonation of the magic, and they suddenly double back and are almost coming straight towards where you and FCG are at the moment. What do you both do, hearing it?
Movement, run over to FCG, and I kind of grab him and pull him behind like a nearby boulder obstacle, just kind of hunch down and see if we can just make ourselves small while keeping eyes out to see if we can see Frida running.
All right, both of you make stealth checks.
Instead of making a stealth check, are we behind the stone or something?
You're being dragged behind a stone by Chetney unless you wish to resist it.
I won't resist it.
You're
But
still making
instead,
concentrations.
I will stone shape a wall in front of us.
Okay. Give me advantage on that stealth then.
29.
16.
16 including the plus 10?
Oh, 26.
26. The walk rains over, and you both lose visual, and you just hear multiple claws, snarling snouts, and something or things moving rapidly beyond your visual range of this wall, cruising past, and slightly away from the direction of where the tower is, you hope. You two have reached the base of the tower at this point. You can see the tower itself is like heavily leaning in the direction of the outside forest.
Just a little like, we got this, babe.
Perfect. You can see the entire base of the tree is surrounded by overgrowth. Multiple trees and heavy bushes have risen up and grasped and grown around the outsides of it. You can see where maybe there would be a base floor entrance to this, but it is partially crumbled and now entirely offset. There are like heavy, thick brambles and branches that cover and have amassed this wall of growth that prevents the entry from that point. Looks like there are upper balcony areas where the balconies have crumbled and fallen, and there might be entryways, but even they've been overgrown with branch and root, and a number of these trees that now kind of carry it, almost like the forest itself is cradling it from falling on its side. but in doing so, it's also completely engulfed the majority of its exterior. The tower almost consumed by the forest itself. What do you do?
Is there anywhere around for cover?
There's plenty of places for cover within the nearby brush.
Hold on. Minor illusion. And I'll just, like, a little rock wall in front of us. Should I can put, like, a guardian feet, but it's gonna be, like, a big, it'll be a big thing. It'll be a big thing and everyone will see it.
We're all gonna be running back in just a minute.
Yeah, just a minute. Just a minute.
As soon as I see that it worked and I can hear it from a distance, I'm going to start backing up and heading towards the tower.
Okay. As you both kind of begin to hamper down with the minor illusion of the wall, you watch as Imogen begins rushing up to you. The minor illusion is not large enough to handle through.
Oh, shit.
That's fine.
Sorry, I missed
It's like we'll find
I'll just find some other brush. No, I just go. It's a help that doesn't hunger. We're just hunkering, waiting.
Okay, so you're not all behind this illusion.
We're not behind it. No, I'm gonna hunker in another area close by. Listen. Oh, that's fabulous. That is a 21 plus 10, 31.
Okay. So you like to hide in the brush. Frida, what are you doing now? Now that you hear it tearing away, kind of, unfortunately, seemingly in the direction of the tower, close to it. At least that sort of way. Are you heading to meet this beast, or are you heading towards the tower?
Not towards the beast. towards the tower, yeah.
Okay. So you're going to arc around that trajectory off to the side. As you're kind of rushing through, are you pressing stealthily, or?
I think at this point I have to get to those rooms.
Okay. You're rushing past them, occasionally you hear, and you see like different spirits that are walking the streets that all of a sudden notice your approach and kind of almost reach out for you as you just dart past before they get a chance to try and reach out toward you. Some kind of hover, begin to drift between trees, kind of stepping between the ethereal range, but they can't keep up with your full sprinting speed. Darting over towards the edge of the tower. What are you two doing?
The stone that I made to hide us, I would have left like a little slit for us to see, just so we can see if things ran by. Did anything run by?
Ears back as I look inside.
Okay.
Or I can looking for
Any
rose gold.
or monsters.
Yeah,
Okay. You do see some things pass by, and you are hiding by the tower. We have a visual on this in a similar time frame. You see what looks like 5 massive direwolf creatures. Their torsos elongated, their necks stretched almost an exaggerated, almost a vole type extension of what you would expect to see a wolf face. Their claws tearing forward, their front claws, as the back of their body extends like a serpent. And all these 5 stretched wolves come and join into a singular back portion of a woven body with 2 large, massive, muscular clawed legs that are tearing behind it, almost like a chariot being pulled by the front of 5 separate wolves.
How long are the stretch?
The stretch is about 30 or so feet, each of them, and you watch as they're all like winding between each other and clambering over things and pulling the back legs with it, and they're like searching out and moving as one unified entity as they're chasing after the source of the sound.
Okay.
Remember when we went shopping in Uthodurn and nothing bad was happening?
When we got those French corsets.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I can't believe
We look perfect. We're gonna die beautiful.
Okay. Cool. Do we spot any glimmer of rose gold metallic in the distance anywhere? Did you take up a hiding spot, or are you still looking?
I'm looking for some.
You do not see Frida at all.
The
As
wolves
they took
are going. The wolves are going towards the tower, though.
They're going towards the sound, which is offset, but you don't fully know which direction necessarily, since you aren't part of the choice.
Then I think we just wait and watch, right?
Anything to keep it going in that direction will continue the diversion. So, yeah, I think we're just sitting fucking pretty for a minute.
Yeah.
Trying to hide.
various side compartments and alleyways of the semi-fallen structures before eventually you can see the tower, but you don't see a sign of your friends. And you can hear the occasional snarl and kind of mild muffled howl of this hunting creature, but you don't quite have a visual on it, which at least helps you understand that it's not at the tower base.
Do we see Frida at all?
You all keeping an eye out, you do see the rose gold shine of an automaton approaching the tower just as the last bit of sunset light begins to turn to a darker beginning of night.
Oh, great. We're here during the night.
Okay, you do catch sight of Fern kind of reaching out for the
There's no way to have me again, right? So I'm gonna move towards them in the most direct route, quietly.
Okay, so you're gonna attempt to stealth to them without drawing attention to their hiding space.
Yes.
Still another stealth check.
Yeah, no, we're fine. 29, 32, 31.
Okay. With that, Frida rapidly approaches, quietly, unseen, unfollowed it seems, and gathers here at the base of the tower amongst the rest of the dangerous brush. Kind of joins you.
You're so quiet.
Where's FCG?
Where's Chapman?
Where's FCG?
They would have it after you. Let's go. I'm gonna try to send a message. I'm gonna try to send a message to FCG. Maybe it won't be so bad because they're close. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to send a message.
Okay. Do you have to see them? Send a message?
No, it's just send. It's like sending.
You're right. You're right. So wait, so you're casting the message cantrip? Or you...
No, I don't have the message cantrip. Okay. I have unlimited sending. So I'm at least I used to. So I am gonna try to send since they're close and I'm not having to go over this huge range of. Stop.
Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Take damage, or I can take damage.
Did you say D100?
Yeah.
This is a wild magic thing?
No, it's a fade. This is an 89.
You did? Okay. What do you send?
I say, Frida made it to the tower. Where are you? Are you with Chet?
You do not feel the same resistance and chaotic interference from the ley line scattered energy based on the short distance between you and your friend.
So I heard it?
Amazing.
Okay. Imogen just spoke to me in my head and said that Frida made it to the tower. We should go. Back to the tower? Yeah. What did I do this for? I don't know. I just used some stones.
Okay, so you're just going in a full sprint towards the tower? Okay. You both go running back towards the space, and you can see now the sun kind of risen and somewhat fallen towers. It's no longer in a straight position. It kind of cracks and bends as it kind of falls into the nearby forest. The rest of you watch as Chetney, in woven form, emerges from out of the nearby archways, clutching FCG under his arm.
Watching behind them.
You also hear, and a scent has been picked up, as well as the sound of movement, which was not stealthy.
Great.
Is there any trees or brush nearby?
I mean, there's plenty around the tower itself. It's majority of the exterior of the tower is either tangled in roots, branches, or grown tree itself.
There seems to be an entrance anywhere. It looks like we could get into the tower. I'm just gonna
Make perception check.
No. What if there's a fucking monster on the inside of the tower?
I just gotta get into the one outside the tower.
How do you know?
That's gonna make imagination. You can make it worse than
17. Glancing around, you do not see a particular entrance on the ground floor. You see there are a couple of entrances along the tower where it looks like doorways for balconies or other higher up entrances still remain, though they are partially overgrown and you have to climb to get to them.
What does it seem like there's? We can climb the vines that are.
Oh yeah, they're like It's a thick tangle of roots and vines and branches all along here. It's basically just like climbing up the side of an overgrown forest.
I'm gonna start trying to climb the side of the overgrown tower. Before you start climbing, does this look like the bad tree that was inside the other tower?
These do not carry the same extremely bright red, flora, but they don't look like normal trees. Everything here kind of sits in that purple to red to gray to deep navy coloration. A lot of these sit in more of the purple and navy.
Just lean in and cuss it out as we fucking stay in the tree. My pussy face. Excited. I'm super
Are
athletic.
you all climbing to try and get to the?
You're almost there.
They watched you emerge, and you've gotten there. You've arrived now at the base of the tower, but you've definitely drawn attention.
Do we have Sure, I'm gonna throw up a. Sure. I'm gonna throw a Guardian of Fate in front of our clock.
Okay, you got it. What guardian do you summon?
Big chat.
Big chat.
Say 200 years ago, beach.
Scary wolf chat.
Oh, you should put some sunscreen on that skin. You'll burn.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Guardian of Fate, kill me first. Let's start the clock.
I would like a group athletics check to climb the outside of this.
Should it be an acrobatics check?
I'll say for yes, but it's a higher DC. Choices.
I'm gonna guide Chetney since he's carrying me.
I'm gonna try and make it merciful lead. Get rid of this.
Oh, we need the little timeout chairs.
Whenever you make a longer high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the number rolled to the number of feet you cover. You can do that even when making a standing jump. The extra distance costs movement as well.
I can't split it. Got an extra check.
20, which is 2 successes, natural 1, that's 2 failures. You can make an athletics or acrobatics your choice. The DC, I'll give you advantage because you're mirthful leap, but the DC is higher on acrobatics.
Oh, same. Okay, that would be 18.
18, okay. Are you holding on to her still? Or?
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Let's go.
Think
Alright.
instead of me.
And you're carrying FCG?
These guys,
21. Alrighty. You all begin climbing up the side as you hear the howls getting louder and louder. You also hear the somewhat spectral howls of a large spectral guardian of divine energy in the shape of a woven chutney. Climbing up the side, Frida making
At the stop sign, use the left lane to turn left.
back, just as you're about to tumble about 30 or so feet and hit the rocks below.
In half a mile, turn right to merge onto National Freeway toward Hancock.
Back into the wall.
Yes, you can. And then catches you and you lift it and grab back on, feeling kind of the gentle lift of the psychic abilities.
Gentle cupping.
Lord,
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
What the fuck are you doing? Hands off.
dang.
Oh, is that what
At the next light, turn right.
It's a tough climb, but there's plenty of thorns and extensions to these roots that you can hold on to as the higher up you get, until eventually you can see the broken edge of where a balcony once stood and a little bit of an entryway you can squeeze through. One by one, you all begin to climb into the dark, lightless interior of the central portion of the tower that you hope to be the guildhall. As you push inside, you can hear the howls loud. The distraction had worn off, and the sounds of your journey, still catching their attention, and your recent proximity allowing them to catch your scent. As soon as you all step inside, you can hear the clawing and movement of the entity begin to rise around the base of this.
Oh, it's I can climb the fuck up this thing?
Did it
Like,
look
do
like
it?
me doing anything?
Get out there.
I'm in the tower, but you see it tears into the nearby road where the tower is adjacent to the other buildings, and you can see now as like the five elongated, almost like a hydra wolf, all attached, and one central back of legs emerges, all the different kind of long woven bodies, sniffing and like snapping at each other, and then going off to the side, and all begin to search and smell around, following the scents to over where some of you are hiding.
At the light, turn right onto Ali Gan Road Northeast. Then take the first right for National Freeway.
One of them notices and growls. One of the other ones kind of looks up and he watches the because they see this thing and they go ahead and hunt it.
It's fine. No, they can't see us. We're inside.
Yeah, you're inside. They don't know. They do not see you at the moment. So
Okay,
they
they didn't see us go into the window.
Just scent, and they heard stuff, and it was.
And we're already in
scent and stuff.
Yeah.
Can I just ask a question for
Yes, you may.
clarification? There's 5 heads on this thing.
5 elongated torsos. Yeah.
So they eat 5 times as much food and
I
walk
realize
crap
the
out
state
of
went over
one
this
deep
part.
food.
Yes.
Wow.
That's
That is
what you have.
And he needs to poop. That's a long time.
What's this? Oh, awesome.
What do you think about that?
They're shitting so much.
They just crap out all the crevices.
So as they enter the 10-foot space of the Guardian of Faith,
That's 17 deck save.
that is going to be a 16, actually. It just failed natural 10 to 6.
20 points of radiant damage. And this guy's around until he deals 60 points.
It does 60 points of damage?
Yeah.
What? So immediately the strikes at one of the faces, like withdraws, like begins to like close. One of the faces like lunges out and goes for it again. No, that's a 10.
Yeah.
Roll damage again.
Another 20.
Another 20. That one withdraws, and you watch as the other ones are like coming up the side. The two that withdraw are like kind of growling, but also kind of like licking them. And as you get a closer look, too, their features are stretched and exaggerated. Their jaws themselves, the front of the lips almost seem to like quiver and bend, like they're not quite solid bone. Like there's cartilage on the inside, but then the edge of the jaws, they have these long kind of barb-like spikes that protrude from the sides of the skin. The snout kind of quivers and bites.
Spikes going backwards.
Back of the jaws. The almost like the sockets of the limbs kind of either pop out or move or dislocate to try and like slither and move easily. And the back of its central part of its body is quite wide and muscular. It's proportionally, it's larger than it would be for a single one of these torsos, and it seems to like almost be dragged and pulled behind by the other five. It doesn't seem like it has the most natural speed and mobility, and is limited by its strange mutated form.
In that case, let's be the Wolf King, because I'm so stressed if it's not.
It is the Wolf
Okay.
King. Like a Rat King. This is the Wolf King.
Is its ass raw?
Why do you care what
Senses its gastrointestinal system.
Great mysteries of Exandria for you to contemplate in the wee hours of the evening, FCG. Okay. The third, now that two of the heads are withdrawn, kind of in pain, a central bold one goes for one. It's going to keep pushing. That's an 18.
Okay, so I'll take 10 points.
Takes 10 points. Takes another strike. And begins to like lash out, try and claw. Takes no purchase on this beyond like the burning sensation of the strike. And also, as it tries to climb up, it can't quite get around it, and the hind legs themselves are almost like being pulled up, like it's hitched and being kind of dragged up by the other other parts of the body. It's having a rough time climbing. It's not designed. It's not designed well by any means.
No,
Eventually, it begins to disengage back to the ground floor. The heads kind of look up and start barking angrily at it, like a toy that it can't get to. They kind of sit there and circle, lick their wounds for the next 5-6 minutes or so. Eventually begins to rest, and slowly the different bodies begin to meander, occasionally glancing back at the tower before wandering off to seek what other prey might be easier to grasp.
So scary.
I really thought you were gonna be the Wolf King.
maybe
Yeah.
you can't be. There's still time.
Hey, Frida, just gonna go live.
We almost died.
It's scary.
It's just hugs you.
I appreciate you guys coming back for me, but in the future, you should go towards the objective.
Turn right to merge onto National Freeway toward Hancock.
You trying to have a fucking cool attitude? I'm gonna go stop the shot at you.
It worked.
Did you fall down a bridge?
I did.
You almost died? And then what's next to get you? And you're gonna be like, hey, do the objective. Fuck you! I'm so mad I could scream.
Yes. Okay.
For about 112 miles, continue straight.
Game recognized you. I was just a little close. Yeah, I was trying to stop this training. But now we know it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Just
drift around. Here, in this kind of central chamber of the tower, it is wildly cluttered and debris-filled. You can see there are heavy bits of furniture, almost like armoires and cabinets that have been pushed and slammed on the sides of the building. You can see rocks and chunks of the building structure that tumbled in and cracked and destroyed much of what was inside the chamber. Parts of the floor had like broken in, and what was once probably a smooth marble or polished stone floor is heavily cracked and sundered, with chunks of it kind of sticking up, and bits of shale and dust strewn about. Heavy, heavy roots have grown through from the exterior trees and plant life, and there is kind of a thick moss and fungus has taken up different portions of the chamber itself. There is multitudes of messes and strange smells. It is longly, it smells like it's long been left to just mildew and age and rot. There is a single staircase that curves and ascends to an upper floor. Everything is just slightly at an angle, and even just walking, you feel that a bit of gravity tugging you to one side.
Does this room seem like it's been as looted and plundered as the rest of it?
Do you have an investigation check to see if that's the case? It's what he wants.
Adjust the sweatband. Make sure you get the hair done. 15.
15. That I'm not seeing this as extremely strong. There's old rot. It's interesting. There's an ancient lot of just long dead flesh, as well as damp earth of well situated and long left to do its thing plant life that itself has like either died or just left to still water.
Bag of leaves left inside, kind of thing.
Kind of a vibe now. There, as you kind of light the space around here, you can see there's like stretches of like a dried residue that seems to be pushed between parts of the room furniture. It's like a faint gray to almost like a tan or peach color. It looks almost like strips of parchment or paper stretched over long paths. Like a cracked dried silk, or sheets of frail bark that just kind of are leaned against or pulled across. But you see they're thin in many cases. They're that kind of shorn and fallen strips that kind of like flow with the air as the breeze occasionally courses through the opening you came through.
And is the floor stone here, or is there wooden sections?
The floor is stone, from what you can tell for the majority of it. There is plenty of splintered wood from ruined furniture and decor, as well as wooden braces that kind of are part of holding up the upper floor that have been cracked and fallen. And you're uncertain as to how structurally sound this tower would be if it were jostled heavily.
And I rolled a 26 on investigation.
You did?
Nice.
Okay.
And if this is where lewdness was before we rule out anything below us, does it look like there's any kind of compartments or carpets or things that we might need to lift up and look underneath and make sure that we're on the ground floor of this? Oh no, because we're up.
You're part way up. There is technically floor below you, but you don't see a way down from where you stand. You'd have to heavily search through. Based on the damage this has sustained, and many things that have fallen within it, looks like either it's hidden or it just doesn't have. You roll 26 investigation. That's great. So, and you were looking for specifically,
like, see if there's anything left, if it's been looted as much as everything else, or if
you do see it is heavily looted. Like most things you've seen here, has been picked through over hundreds of years. For those who knew it as far, you're not certain how far they got. You do also notice there are a number of bodies that have been long left here separate. So you do see the remnants of a camp. Looks like somebody made a small fire, and there's a old stained blanket that's kind of like bunched up in a corner that is now kind of heavily taken over by a thick brown mold.
Free blanket.
With having met Lucas, am I just like getting the vibe that this is his place? Do I pick up on like
Sleepy, lewdness vibes.
With your insightful interest in people's vibes and your investigation, um, all out.
real vibe? I just want to see it.
Like make a perception check.
Perception again.
It's an insight check, so just like looking for details that you can.
Guidance, okay.
That's guidance.
Oh wow. Okay. 21 plus 9.
That's
Yes. 30. Sorry, my brain.
While many long vines and roots kind of choke off the outside world, any spaces where windows would have been from the outside, you can peer between some of these roots and can see there are decorations that carry beautiful woven stitching. You can see on the furniture it is very, very high quality, and it looks like they're sharp glass and many bits of bones and metal that has been kind of taken or buried within the growth inside. You get a very strong sense, based on the color patterns here, the decor, that Bourbon is very well put together.
Guys, Luminous was here. I feel it. It's definitely this is his time.
Feel any stairs, any way to get up to the walls?
There is a set of stairs.
Before Esther just said, I'm going to take that blanket. You said there were two structures, that two wooden structures sort of holding the tower.
There's four heavy wooden, like thick beams that are part of the structure, like the structurally. Word escapes me. The interior infrastructure that really braces the floor against the stone. Two of them are damaged and fallen.
So I'm going to go into the other two. I'm going to gather as much foliage, marsh, anything that's flammable, that stuff, and I'm going to take an oil flask and douse all of that on both sides. When we're done, I think we should do this thing going. Yeah, no, but I'm going to start prepping that. So this place has to come down.
Okay.
We're supposed to go upstairs? Is that what I would think his chambers or his labs would be higher up, since the bottom would be entry levels, right? Is this a mage tower?
That thing?
What's the difference between a regular tower and a mage tower?
Hidden house. See magic? Like sick magic?
Spell it. Yeah. Great.
Okay. Marshall over? Who's leading the charge up here?
Okay. I want to use this again. I'll follow behind.
I'll be at the end.
Okay. The staircase that ascends upward, you can see where it's kind of leaning to the point where to ascend it, you're slightly moving at the angle that it's tilted, and the stone stairs, like there's heavy cracks through them as they rise that lead all the way to the bottom floor. Partway up, you can see there is a skeletal body that kind of just lays on the stairs through your ascension. You have to kind of step over or get it out of the way. But
is it clothed? Skeletal and it's like garment still?
yeah, it looks like it's wearing some old leather armor.
search the body, just check it out. Pouches, belts, weapons, anything on it, jewelry.
Yeah, it looks like there's like a golden ring on one of the fingers. The armor itself is also taken by like a purple and black mold.
The armor has a purple and black mold on it?
Yeah, it's like deeply set into the leather. It looks like there's two short swords that are sheathed, that themselves, like the rivals kind of seep into the leather sheaths, but the blades seem to, they didn't rust too terribly in their, hidden compartments.
No, but you can keep talking. When he stops and I see the body, I'm just going to give a once over from where I'm at to see if I see any traps or any semblance of traps.
The blades aren't rusted. Just
Not terribly rusted. There's a little bit of wear.
14 plus 4. 18.
18.
Oh, no, you threw it. You threw it.
I faded that.
As he's going through the body, you can see up the stairs a little bit. Around where the body is, there are these like dark, like burn marks, like a faint bit of dark, almost like charcoal spray in the radius around where the body is.
Traps. I think traps caught him. Be careful up front.
Good call. Can I sniff at the black and purple mold? Is it natural smelling mold or something?
The mold is, but also as you smell around without warning, you can also smell there's like old carbon. And you also now see too, there's burn smudge in the space around this body.
Can I check the stairwell and the steps for pressure plates, strip wires, some sorts of traps?
Give me the investigation check. And so between the two of you, there is a very, very faint glyph that is carved into the stone, a little ways up the staircase you were about to ascend.
No.
You said we have to spell it. We can spell magic.
I'd slide down the stairs and back up and spell magic.
You touch your symbol of the Dawn Father and release the incantation that pulls apart the weave of long-existing magic, and you watch as this near-invisible glyph suddenly begins to glow this bright orange color, like it's about to heat up and detonate, like someone placed a poker in a fire for an extended period of time. And right as it heats up, there's a slight shuddering sound. And you watch as the orange coloration immediately fades.
That was hot.
You guys need a second?
No, it's fine.
On the stairs. Been there, done that.
Looking at this ring, is there anything special about it, or is it just like
Just a nice gold ring. It's probably worth a little bit of change. Tastes good. Pipe tastes good.
anything? Do I sense any arcane things on it?
Make an arcana check.
Got it.
Okay, guidance.
No, I did. My nephew.
Very, very good.
Arcana check? That's just a 12.
12. Nothing's really touching your attention. Looks like a ring.
Oh, wait, I get advantage. No, I can't. I get advantage. So that's much better. It's a 15.
15. Second ring.
Okay. I'll eat it.
We'll keep
Oh,
going.
it's tasty.
We'll keep going up the stairs.
You ascend
Oh, really? I'll keep it.
you ascend the wide spiral staircase up to the kind of hatched opening that leads to the upper floor. As you begin to push through, and you do have to push through because the roots are dense and overgrown, kind of peered down and have since kind of taken the top of the staircase before you make it into the upper chamber. You kind of push it. begin to crack as you, one by one, begin into this dark interior, you kind of lighting the chamber as you enter. And this tilted room, it's even more tilted than the previous one. This kind of is caught, and from the outside you can see it's the part that's most cradled by the surrounding trees that have since grown. You can see there's an area where a balcony would have been, but that balcony itself, that whole exit, is now entirely choked and eaten by who knows how dense a cluster of branches and trees that essentially spread into the chamber as well. You can see more of that odd papery like material that's like stretched and dried left in corners and edges of the chamber.
Get the paper material.
Make an investigation check.
This one.
14.
Is it a medicine check?
I can give it a nature.
Nah, it's not
it, there's something about it that reminds you of like certain creatures, like shed skin or like a cocoon material. It has that sort of like leftover organic material feel to it, long dried and just kind of left to hang.
Remember when we were coming back from Hazelcross and I found that lizard and I was like, can I keep that lizard? And then the lizard shed its skin and it kind of lived and I was like, look how cool shed skin is. This is like that.
But like 20 times bigger because it covers this entire time.
Could this be the shedding from the thing outside, the wolf king? The demon of it?
There was a giant stag creature. There was a weird leathery wing creature. I bet there's a lizardy sort of creature. Maybe there's a spider type creature. Didn't we see webs when we first came in?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, this was the
Oh, there are also webs and stuff throughout the city, but you didn't investigate.
So whatever happened here sort of like mutated all the creatures around it and made freaks.
Looking around the interior here too, you do see more furniture that is slid kind of close to the base of this chamber. You see a ruined but very fairly wide bed that is kind of lifted up over what looks like an armoire or a wardrobe that itself is also like broken and shifted. Its doors half off its hinges and left open. There is a bunch of, once again, broken glass scattered everywhere. There is a fallen bookcase that is empty.
Across the room, I'm looking for anything hidden, anything that shouldn't be there.
in particular with the bed, under the bed frame, and then is there a headboard or anything like that?
There is
Check behind it and underneath. It's like,
People were tired, yeah. End tables.
Like it slid because of the like listing of the tower or like people were throwing things against the door to like
best you can see, it looks like a lot of things shifted as part of the tower falling back.
shift is good. Shift is good.
An investigation? This would be investigation.
Guidance?
With advantage because it's accurate or no?
Yes.
Okay. So 4 plus 4 is 8. 9, 10, 11.
Are you sure that's a 2? That's not an 8?
It's a 2. It's an 11.
It's an 11. Okay. Oh, you rolled separately?
oh, I did, but I don't have to.
Oh, so no, keep that. What'd you get? Yeah.
I misunderstood. I thought it was separately. So we'll keep the first one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. 24. So with that, as you kind of glance around, the room definitely looks like it's been tossed over quite a bit. You can see the signs, once again, of familiar looting throughout. A lot of this has been shifted and moved. You can see there's, from inside the wardrobe, the doors that have been opened and pulled off the hinges wasn't from shifting. People have definitely gone through, tried to remove anything impossible with. You notice between and behind the roots against the walls from the tree that's pushed through the stone openings and have grown all across the inside, the heavy clusters of branches and stuff that kind of close off the upper areas and can definitely consume a lot of the inside of this tower. You see like notes or pieces of paper or cloth that have elvish writings on them that have been heavily stained with time, that are mostly obscured by the growth here and mold that's taken to it as well.
I'll use my claws to just slowly carve away the roots, and I'll call over Deanna, have her take a look, as I'm trying not to damage the paper as I remove them.
I understand. It definitely looks like some of it has been torn and taken, like someone in a hurry just grabbed what they could and ran. So it's broken a bit, but as you begin to read it, there is one, like a cloth scroll that looks like it was leaned against a wooden board of some kind, and that has since been kind of grown over, and parts of the wood is like grown out, like a potato you've left for too long. It begins to grow on its own. But in Elvish, there's a bunch of questions. In fact, a lot of this feels like self-written notes and annotations, like somebody's reminding themselves or making bullet points to question and come back to. A lot of it speaks of patterns of arcana across cultures, across time, across dates. And you can see Alexandrian calendar fragments. You can see notes on repetition and the shiftings of magic. You can see thoughts of arcana and power that overlap with celestial events. There's a lot of like noting where things continue to recur over long and short periods of time.
I think it's worth the layout. Is it worth copying all of this down? It's a lot.
I mean, is it?
Can we say it out loud? I can record it.
Can we take it?
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should take it. We just take it.
Sure.
I have to carve some of these roots away to do so, but you can
I think I tried to pass it.
Let's do the read it option first, so we have like a digital copy, just in case they fall apart.
that indeed you can do. Okay. And with that, as you're kind of doing this, you kind of glance around and can see there are other parts of this chamber where more of these notes kind of are still somewhat present, haven't been taken entirely. So you begin to put some of this away. You notice that amidst these notes, it calls out like historical specialists, people to reach out to in the world that might know this, people who in the past have kept on it. You see names like Vatora, doesn't ring a bell. Laren doesn't ring a bell.
I'm sorry.
Vishtaron.
Excuse me. Wait, what? What was the third one? Vistron?
Vishtaron.
It was Laren?
Vishtaron.
Lorraine?
Yes,
Who's
Lorraine.
Lorraine?
There's also what looks to be part of a small, I don't know, like a journal, like a series of heavy treated vellum pages that are kind of bound together. And these are like heavily notes on pages of, looks like they were torn from a religious tome or a book, and there are like circles around certain sections, and notes talking about temple propaganda, talking about inconsistencies and elements of religious rites that are contradictory, that are in themselves proof that there is no real truth or plan in what the gods present. It looks like someone is preparing a speech, almost like a Alexandrian TED Talk on the what is wrong with the religious right. also see within this kind of series of pages heavy emphasis on the matron. A lot of self-written questions and notes, like an unfinished section. A lot of what's her name? I have to find her name. There is power in names.
Just while they're digesting that, I'm sure these were put on the wall, but just in case, can I find any dirt or soil or anything in the room and just try and wipe it on sections of the wall where the notes aren't anymore, just in case someone was writing these, like writing on the wall before they were taken off, like a chalk rubbing almost?
You can certainly try.
Just to see if any indentations picked up.
This is a very high DC investigation check, so go ahead and give me a shot.
Nice.
Call information about fey fiends or undead, but could I be assisted for it?
Yeah, right.
For about 78 miles, continue straight.
Right, sis? I've got a bunch of dust stuck in my furnace.
You want to do, you've got, this is an important one, right? You have any of your notes of possibility? What is this? You're doing an intelligence check?
It's an investigation check.
Investigation, which is intelligence.
I'll take some guidance.
I can get, so you already have advantage, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, good.
24. You kind of wipe the dirt across it, kind of gently trying to blow away whatever like dried soil there is. So most everything in here is some sort of dampness to it, but there are patches of dried dust, and you know these are fine because this isn't earth. This is long decayed skin or organic material, whether it be from this odd material that you see stretched across parts of this chamber. It has that kind of light dust, that very fine powder feel that you can just blow across and drift, and it reacts differently to shifts and changes. You move from one patch to the next, and it's limited in what you can find, especially given the short time that you've had to search the space. And in this time, too, the slight cracks of light that you see coming through the branches have now fully darkened, and you know night has taken the Seville room around you. There's no sign of writing. There's no sign of remnants of drawing or any notes that are pulled from this. But there is one portion of the wall when you put the dust across it. The dust stays. Just this slight circular portion of the stone that it kind of clings to ever so faintly, unnaturally.
This portion of the wall is different than the rest of the surface.
It's just something on it, or there's like something that
The
we
dust is adhering to it.
Is it like invisible? Or is it an opening?
I do. Which one? Like dispelling it?
Should we touch it?
Is it like a thing that we can shift and push through?
Might be. So
Throw a rock at it or something?
Yeah.
I'll just take the tip of a nail and just the smallest surface
fix. It's it's a hard surface.
But it doesn't move through it. I think it's like
It doesn't move through it.
Use the telekinetic shove. Push it.
Okay, you go ahead and try and telekinetically shove in that space. The dust that you just laid across it kind of separates away a slight ring around it, and that bit of a cloud vanishes. It doesn't seem to have any effect.
Does the light, like this arcane light, hit that portion of the wall differently?
Do you cast light on that part of the wall, or in the space?
No, I was just on staff.
Okay. You go ahead and light up the area around it, the bright kind of torchlight or anything. Move it around. It lights the area, and you can see kind of that strange circular space on the wall that sits there. Doesn't. Look at our card check for me.
Natural 20.
Four total of?
Oh no. 19.
But still, natural 20s are great. You look at this, look at the light of your staff, and kind of hold the staff out, wondering if the light itself will have an effect, or you're not quite sure, but there's something about your understanding of the nature of magic in general, though divine in a lot of its source may be. You touch the end of your weapon with the glowing ball of light to that section, and you watch as the light enchantment is like drawn into it and goes out. That brief circle seems to just faintly glow and then just returns to its dormant state, like a plant thirsty for water.
It needs magic. Okay.
I wonder if it needs like a certain level.
Probably does. I can start with third level. Yeah, let's save that. Let's try a third first.
I have a few thirds left.
Any windows?
I wonder if it needs a certain type of spell.
There isn't a window to this chamber that you can see. There is what looks like a balcony archway that's kind of facing on the downward side that has been so overgrown that the trees on the other side have completely swallowed it.
I also, just as I'm hearing Deanna read things out loud, I'm wondering if anything, I'm aware and I'm trying to catch if anything rings a bell at all to me from that time or from any time.
Roll a history check.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dig
Right, like this is the one I
Guidance.
deep.
Do I get the bonus?
This is.
I would say no on this because this is just recalling memories.
Sure. Think real good, babe.
What was it?
History.
I think it's just. It's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay. CG, affected bench. Yeah, fickle character. You feel like elements of this are tickling your brain in a way that you haven't really felt. But it's like seeing a shape beneath the waves in the ocean. It's unreachable. It's obscured, it's foggy, and you can't even find a place to grasp and find purchase to recall it.
FCG, I think you should touch it. Listen,
I can touch it.
a while ago, FCG and I, we went into the mind of a friend of ours, and we helped uncover some stuff that they didn't remember.
That's right.
If that's something you'd like to try, we can do it.
There's something about this place that feels.
That's
dangerous, is it?
I don't know exactly. It was very dangerous on my friend.
Well, it was dangerous on him because they're very complicated. There's a lot going on. So,
But, you know, I mean, you and I have gone into each other's minds, so I know it's possible to do.
We could do it. Yeah, I'm down to try, but should we? Do you want me to just try to cast some sort of spell on this thing first?
Sure.
I don't know.
I mean, I've got attack spells, and I can try it at later evocation. I'm not sure if it needs to be the same type of spell that Deanna did.
Mine would just be an attack type spell or a healing spell. But like, does that do anything on stone?
I don't know.
what are you thinking? I feel like you got something on your mind.
Yeah, I want to support that.
I'm thinking that I can't access whatever is scratching the back of my
Let's go
brain.
into your mind.
Is it the most opportune moment right now? Or there's things.
Something.
We gotta do some mental state.
Okay. I'm gonna hold your hand.
Is there another level above where we are right now? Are we at the top? You don't see any signs of further ascension. Okay, it's the roof. It's the utmost chamber. So we're scratching on the roof, the ceiling of the room, the inside of the ceiling room. I mean, it's about a 15-foot tall climb. And there is like a heavy cluster of like knotted roots and branches up there. You can climb up and search if you want.
Are there kind of types of wizards? Like, what type of wizard?
Okay. There's my closet and go up. Okay. You're not under heavy duress. You climb up and kind of pull through that kind of weird papery material. Crawl up and start pulling through the roots, and pulling apart from the hanging vines and bits of like gray and red leaves that kind of pull away with each grasp. Eventually, you reach up and touch something soft. It kind of like has give to it.
You just touched a creature. You just woke it up.
Oh, it's probably just a butt.
Just tap it.
Imogen, you know all about touching butts, don't you?
Smells associated with the soft touch. You immediately. It has this kind of like acrid sweetness to it. It has this like rotting citrus smell that also blends with what I can only describe as carrion. And as you kind of withdraw your hand, you can see there's crimson dripping down your fingers. It's a cocooned body. I'm gonna come back down. You all hear this heavy impact. All the root structure and branches above shift, and dust just settles for a second. You begin to climb down. They shudder again. Branches splinter and tear open from above, and you watch as something heavy, pinkish red begins to like push through and emerge, like a slithering ooze of skinless flesh. Just tendrils begin to descend, almost like a molasses of muscle, and you watch as faces emerge from it.
Faces?
Like bestial maws that stretch out from it as it begins to
You're gonna fight this thing?
slams onto the stone in the center of this chamber as you all kind of spread back. This weird, like, quivering globule that has no real form. It hasn't decided what it wants to be yet, almost. And then you watch as teeth and mouths begin to emerge. It's drawing inspiration from you and whatever denizens of this city have walked its paths. As these arms and tendrils and eyes and teeth begin to take form. This 10, 15-foot wide, expanding mass of hungry, chaotic, insane
She's talking to me. It's a conversation. Does she want to make friends with this shit? Shit.
We'll pick up from there.
Stop sleeping, just pump some magic into the damn thing.
We're about to.
But how many minutes do you need?
We'll make a plan. Make a plan. Make a plan. Well, everyone pretend to have legs so it doesn't think they have legs. Everyone. Going mad. I am out of it.
Light that shit on fire because it's all there.
That's true.
I do a lot of shit about
Or we just try to get into
and
the
then it drops down to 2.
we try to get into the circle. Shh, try to get in there. Great.
You're doing great. Look at that spin around.
In this
Fantastic.
tiny little space.
Figured it'd be a good time because depending on what happens, this could go a little long. If you were to continue from here, so we'll pick it up next time. Yeah, could have also gotten really fast in terrible ways.
Let's wait till next time because we have a long rest.
Yeah, let's take a long
Yeah, me
rest.
too.
No. Sorry, that's how it works. Unless you got some dunamancy in that pouch, I think we'll have to hold on. But nevertheless, thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you next week, and is it Thursday? Good night. Hello.
Yes, get it in. Totally do. Much use. On the button.
Oh boy. Hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us 30 outdoors actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we get into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with the first of tonight's sponsor, NordVPN, which means another visit from the world's second best magician, Nordo the Magnificent.
Nordo's a magnificent, Matthew.
Why?
Let's talk about the magic of NordVPN and the dark arts. Have you ever heard of malware? Viruses, trojans, worms, and keyloggers are an evil underbelly corrupting your computer and stealing your data. But NordVPN has a magic trick to beat it. Called threat protection. It scans files and warns you of danger before you download something from the other side. So today I shall use this spell to ensure we are not corrupted by phantoms or evil spirits. Here I go. Shlamil, Shlamudio, Nordo's threat protection I cast on the studio.
What happened? One minute I'm dead and now I'm talking?
Oh, mysterious apparition from the past. Who are you, and why do you haunt this studio?
Wait, studio? I worked here in 2004 when it was a warehouse. I slipped on wet concrete and died, but stuck in limbo ever since this fancy studio now?
Yes, we, Spectre from the grave. See all the cameras and the lights?
Whoa, cool. Are you guys making a TV show? Am I on TV?
Well, no, it's not television. It is live play gaming content. Have you heard of Twitch?
No.
Well, it's kind of like YouTube, but live.
What's YouTube?
Okay. People watch other people play video games, but we play TTRPGs, so.
Kids watching other kids play video games? Why? And what's GGTLC?
You know what? Maybe I don't really have time to get into this. Maybe this was a mistake.
Wait. Can you release me from the ghostly curse that binds my soul and let me escape this eternal hell?
You know what? Shh, you're breaking up. Shh, it's a bad connection. Shh, I gotta go. Bye.
Wait, no, it's been decades.
What? Did you do something? Another birthday magic trick. trick from Nordos and Magnificent. Try NordVPN risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee at nordvpn.com/criticalrole and get an extra 4 months for free on a new 2-year plan. Matt, cognac to you.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, NordVPN. Thank you, Kirby. Professional. And our second sponsor of the night.
Oh my god, I give all of our producers a raise.
Yes, we do. D&D Beyond. Become a member of the Golden Vault and steal your way through 13 standalone adventures. They can be easily dropped into any active campaign or linked together as one big adventure, providing everything an Adventure Master needs, including maps and highly detailed information. Each of these adventures have multiple paths to success, and it's up to the player to plan and execute their high-stakes heists. Get your copy of Keys for the Golden Vault at today at dndbeyond.link/crkeys and pull off the heists of a lifetime.
Nicely done.
Alrighty, Marisha, your announcement.
You guys, we have a new horror tabletop RPG show using our recently announced system, Illuminated World. You guys, this one has been in the works for so long. I'm so excited that you finally get to see Candela Obscura. It has a name. Candela Obscura follows an esoteric order of investigators in Newfair, using centuries of knowledge to fight back unknown sources of corruption and bleed. Now, Newfair is a city which is not of our own, but it may share similar similarities to this reality that we understand to this day. This is the kind of place where arcane forces from below and burgeoning technology from above collide to create an electric, magical, and quite frankly fucking terrifying setting for Critical Role's latest series, entitled Candela Obscura. Yeah. Now, the very first cast includes our very own Laura Bailey, Ashley Johnson, alongside Robbie Damon, Anjali Bhamani, love her so much, and this first trio of episodes will be GM'd by none other than Matthew Mercer. It premieres May 25th at 7 p.m. Pacific on our Twitch and YouTube channels on the last Thursday of the month. That Thursday we normally take off, but no more! Because it's Candela Obscura time. And if you haven't seen it yet, you can check out our trailer, which will play during the break. It's super cool and awesome. And
The trailer?
so much, you will. It's real good. It's real great.
It's
A lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into this project.
Indeed.
You're gonna love it.
Check it out.
Taliesin's baby.
Thousand baby!
Yeah. Fantastic. Definitely check it out. I believe that concludes our announcements. So with that, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? You might.
And welcome back. So as we left off, this troop had wandered from the city of Uthadurn deep into the Savalier Wood to the ruins of Malaismere in hopes of uncovering some of the lost history surrounding Wilderness Deleth. After encountering some of the terrifying altered creatures that call home, hiding through the ruins in shadow, only briefly managing to avoid being globally possessed by many of the spirits that linger here, running from the terrifying Wolf King entity, and eventually climbing within the remains of the Guild Hollow Towers. You clamber within the shaded ruins that once was the abode of Wilderness Deleth, and within here you begin to uncover some notes, some themes, and apparently some sort of odd enchanted section of a wall. But before you're able to dig too deep into what that is and what it may contain, Jenny climbs the ceiling to check for other... Yeah, of course. And in doing so, seems to call forward or awaken some sort of strange, amorphous creature that emerges and slips down into the center of the chamber. Its weird, shifting skin and tendon-like flesh, with mouths and teeth occasionally emerging and crying and baying like all a number of various predatory creatures and animals. All of you begin to back up against the wall as it lands and emerges, its tendrils slapping around.
No, stop saying slopping.
And I need you all to go ahead and roll initiative.
Teeth, tentacles, and terror. Pre-order Mighty Obon, The Punished, today. Check out the full collection of Critical Role miniatures at whizkids.io/crminis in your local game store. There's two rooms, but wait, we're only in one room.
One's upper, one's below.
This is the floor you came in on, and this is the floor you're all in right
So
here.
cool.
So that floor is under this floor.
Are you still a wolf chat?
Yes. Can we just buy up real estate in Malaismere? It's real pretty here.
Yeah, it's really trendy. The neighborhood's fabulous, but
Having trouble finding someone to shop.
the trees are both. Those are good.
Trees have both.
We had a real estate agent, but they ghosted us.
Oh, wow.
Dang. Hi, Mark.
So as you're climbing the ceiling,
Why is it glistening like that?
no, it's actually going to stay there.
I think you grabbed the one that was too big.
No, I think it's pretty dead on, actually. All right, 25 to 20.
Hello, 27.
22.
It's the first time I roll a natural 20, but I'm going third.
I rolled a 20.
I also did 3 to
Yes,
check.
you did it. You had a natural 20.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
FCG.
Too bad.
Image.
You can hold your action if you want to.
This feels like the big boss, right? We're not saving spells.
Things like this.
20 to 15. All right, this 20's there.
If everybody rolls above a 10, we'll win.
All right. 15 to 10.
14.
14. All right.
Baby.
What's yours?
6.
What did you do, Ray?
Alrighty. So, as this weird entity is starting to slop around the interior of this chamber. Well, if you keep finding it, it'll eventually slop off. But Frida, you're up first. Go ahead as this thing lands on the ground. The other chamber here, this is the staircase that descends below, right off to the side there.
Oh, there we all are. And where's the circle on the wall?
The circle on the wall was over on this side. Look at that.
Speak with animals.
Can I get around a bit to that staircase? Do I have enough space to get around to the staircase? I'm assuming I'm within its range.
You are within melee, but it's landed kind of in the middle of all of you and kind of looking at a step out of the way to avoid it. You can move down the stairs, but if you go beyond that, it might get in.
I just want to get maybe to the top of the stairs.
Okay. So you should over here to the very top of the stairs, before they descend down below.
Yeah, and I will for something.
Go for it. Go for attack. Well, for the record, it's not your turn. It's weird growling and baying and crying sounds that are coming from the multiple mouths are like filtering into your brain and starting to hurt your consciousness. You take 7 points of psychic damage.
Oh, just like that.
Don't say it.
Yep. Just at the top of your turn.
That's so if we close our ears with our eardrums.
With your ears?
Yeah, close our ears.
Yeah, like this.
Is that normal?
Plus 10, 22. Yes, 22 hits.
22 hits, go roll damage.
2d plus 6.
He's watertight right now.
14 points of damage on the first one. Do I get 14 points of damage? Do I get? Is there anyone? Do I get sneak attack?
Yeah.
What's my sneak attack? So that was 14 for that, and then sneak attack is 2 1d8.
So what was the rogue you have in there?
Just the one.
Yes, be 1d8. 1d6, sorry.
1d6. 6 points.
Look at that.
And I'll take the second shot.
Go.
Reload.
So bonus reload and then the second.
Oh, that's good. That hits. That's 11 plus
That
12.
definitely hits for damage second time. But you don't get sneak attack a second time.
That is 6 plus 8. 14 points.
Great. So zero shot.
It's 14 plus 6, right? So 20 points of damage.
Oh, plus 6 from your dexterity. Yes, you go. 40 points damage on ground. Second blast, you can see like chunks of it kind of flying off, and with each hit, you can see parts of its kind of flesh sliding off and kind of darkening into a gray brown coloration as it falls off. It just kind of stands there. Its eyeless kind of, teeth and mouths kind of swirling in space. Occasionally, you see like shifting limbs trying to push out, like it's trying to find form but failing.
As I'm seeing it, does it look like this?
As you fire,
Make a perception check. That's a 6 plus. So 17.
17. As you fire, you can see you blast like a column of, like a cavern in the side of it, where the damage from your gun actually slams into its side, tears an opening hole. You do not see a change in texture or flesh.
Okay.
No exposed core or anything. Does that finish your turn?
That finishes my turn.
Alrighty, Chet, you're up with FCG on deck.
With my bonus action, I am going to use a Blood Curse of Bloated Agony
Okay.
creature. 30 feet. The duration has disadvantage on strength and dex checks. Yeah, that's it. And with my action,
Are you amplifying it, or are you?
no.
Okay.
Rigor.
You got it.
And then I'll use Torment, which is already out. Turmoil. it's close, brother. Turmoil. And take 2. I'll leap off the platform that I'm at and take 2 swipes.
Go for it. Go ahead with your attacks.
That is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Is a 23 to hit.
Alright, that's it.
That is 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
4 points of crimson right damage.
Which type? The
Ice.
ice gun.
And 15 on the second.
You got it. 2 strikes on that. The ice like gathers and sticks out in shards before it immediately melts and seems to almost be swallowed by its physical form before the ice vanishes within.
3 points of thunder damage.
Nice. Does that finish your turn?
It does.
End of your turn. It's going to go ahead and use legendary action. Chew.
Legendary action.
Yes.
To chew.
Yes. And that's going to be a 24 to hit you, Shetney.
Yes, it certainly hits. 100%.
With that, that's going to be 19 points of piercing damage. As you strike twice, and watch as part of it separates and opens, and it seems to like grow teeth for a moment that slam down on your body and try and pull you in, but the teeth move like they're serrated in different edges, that glide and tear through before you pull yourself free.
Is that considered slashing and piercing damage?
That'd be piercing.
So it's half. But
Correct.
Wolf is 4.
It is indeed.
Okay.
All right, finishing Chetney's go, I believe. FCG, you're up with Imogen on deck.
I don't do lots of damage, and there's no one to heal yet, so I'll just sympathetically bond with everybody. This time I will include Chetney. But I will uninclude Frog. Sorry.
I want to feel bad for you, but it's so nice to be included.
And I don't want to move because that'll be bad. I got a bonus action, which I can use to.
You can move, but as long as you don't leave, it's melee. Because that's when you
This
take.
doesn't feel like that thing that's going to shoot beams.
I don't know. Please stop giving him ideas.
It seems like like this kind of a thing. But that's metagaming. I'll go a couple feet that way.
Okay, and this is all this rough terrain, so you can move 5, 10.
That's fine.
It's 20 feet of moving just to get around you, like kind of like scoot right past Deanna, like the rocks and rubble. It's a rough ride getting there.
Sorry, I'm just getting over here. I wanted to see if he has a butt.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. Or he has sex.
There are butts everywhere. It is.
He's actually half butts.
Yeah.
I will
Swirling every once in a while. Still back wheel.
Yep. Starfish.
something that requires a save.
Kill me.
Okay. Then I'll do bonus action. I'll test spiritual weapon. Just to have it up.
Basic second level?
Basic second level.
And what is the form for spiritual?
You said he's moist?
I'm listening.
I'll do something that he hates. A nice thick terry cloth towel.
Okay, where you were, or like on the opposite?
On the opposite side.
Okay. So like a giant terry cloth tower appears pretty much right in the middle of Imogen and Fern. They can like
And it's gonna try to dab. I rolled a 2. I don't think it dabs.
It doesn't.
It's
Unfortunately.
just rolling itself up, getting ready.
There you go. I like that. All right. So that's your bonus action, your movement, and your action.
That's it.
Good. All right, finishing at that go. Imogen, you're up.
The circular thing is right on the wall behind Fern.
Correct.
Okay. With my movement, how far around this creature could I get?
Over here?
Yeah. Can I get to the other side of it?
25 to 30 you can get. Unfortunately, everything in here is considered difficult terrain because of just the sheer volume of rock and broken material and roots that have taken here. So you wouldn't be able to get to the total opposite side. You would get to about there between Chetney and Frida.
Okay.
On foot.
Right. I will.
That's gonna try some crazy shit.
Maybe not over sort of shit.
Acrobatics checks. Big risk, big reward, big fuckery if you fail.
Big fuckery if I fail.
Everyone's friends.
Yeah. Let's start with a big fuckery. Yay! I want to use my telekinetic shout and shove Fern 5 feet that direction. At the same time, I'm going to try to jump. Not jump. I can't jump for shit. I'm just going to try to run past, like, maybe jump off of. I want to get to the other side of it.
Bye.
Bye.
Go through it. They just push through the center.
That sounds. Let's see how easy it is. Let's get in there.
Open his meat.
Can I use Frida as a little jumping? Like, can I bounce off his leg and go?
You can certainly try.
Go past
In my
and land next to Chet.
Because I have one leg down and my knees bent.
Between Chet and or on the other side of Chet.
Yeah, Chet.
You can certainly try. All right. So go ahead and make your acrobatics check.
It's a really high DC.
It's a pretty decent DC. It's not impossible. I'm putting it at a 22 to try and make this.
It's impossible.
Good.
Guys,
A natural 20 on my allow.
why? Come on. That's awesome, guys.
You're in fast your test today.
African. The rest will come crystal.
Holy shit.
I got one of the numbers, so I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I love that one. How'd you roll 0? So it's a 4.
Okay. So you run and leap onto Trina's knee. You don't realize this is happening until suddenly you see this purple blur. You instinctually shift out of the way. Your foot just has nothing to land on. You hit the top of the stair and begin to fall down from where you.
Oh no, she's going down the stairs.
I don't do that. Let's go look for no, I don't do that. I misty step myself. No, I don't. Because I want to be able to use it to get up. Can I shoot a spell off then while I'm falling?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to light
As you're falling back?
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
I'm committing.
Okay. So as you like, shoot, as you fall back the step, you just fall in lightning bolt. like Ghostbusters, streak across the room, like fall.
Well, I figured I would go up, hit it, and go up if anything. So.
Well, let's see, because it has advantage on the saving throw because of you tumbling.
Damage on the saving throw.
It's not good for the first roll. It fails, but I'm still going to use legendary resistance to save.
All right.
So it takes half damage, but go ahead and roll for me.
Okay. Half damage on 8d6. So.
Great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Stop it.
It's got a consciousness. It's like
Oh, that's a 4. Hold on. That's a 4. 10. No, 14. 7 points.
7 points like damage too. Great.
Because it's half.
Yep. So it tears through part of it on the side, and then you hear. You take a point of bludgeoning damage, but you do finish sliding the last few stairs towards the bottom, like.
It's always stuck in my head.
Alright, that finish your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's the creature's turn.
I think it helped me more than anything. But did we all take damage at the top of the turn?
The top of your turn.
Or was that just for Frida that
It
took
would have
it?
been Frida who started. You did start with them with your radius, so you've taken it.
Is it psychic damage?
Yes. So you take 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay, and is that
all of us?
At the top of anyone turn who is within 5 feet. So you also would have taken 4. So you jumped in. So that's 3 points of psychic damage.
Is that halved? Or
if your resistance to psychic damage, then you take 1.
okay. Would it do anything with my?
Yeah. This isn't trying to delve into your brain. It's just trying to hurt your brain. Good ask. Good question. All right. Now for the creature's turn.
Here we go.
Actually, at the end of your turn, as you stumble down there, it's going to use Chew again. Once more against. What's going for CG?
Why don't you just, as a way to put it, what is it? Bid it. It's not grapple.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
21 points of piercing damage.
How many?
21 points of piercing damage. Okay, that was just. Yep, legendary action. Finish there. Now on its turn,
Oh no.
it's going to go ahead and do a bite and a constrict attack. It's going to do constrict. attack on you, Fern.
No,
Hey!
she's just a little cutie.
Just a little cutie.
She's talking to the mice over there in the corner.
It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So one of the tendrils whips out and hits you for double ones. 8 points of bludgeoning damage, plus, that's better, 17 points of slashing damage. As the tendril wraps around you, and as it begins to pull you like towards its body, on the inside of that like tendril, you can feel like almost like fingernails and teeth like grinding through like the interior of a buzzsaw beginning to dig into your body. You are currently grappled.
May I take half of that?
Wait, we're not blinded.
I can still take. I can still take damage.
Indeed. So total damage on that was
25.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
I can give you some extra stuff, which I will be doing soon.
Alright. So that's the constrict. And then the other bite attack is going to go again for you, FCG.
Oh, me?
That's going to be 17 to hit.
It doesn't hit. I'm an 18 AC.
There you go. The mouth actually opens and closes on you, but the new armor that you've had fitted to your body, it can't pierce before you like wrestle out of its grip, and you feel like teeth breaking and hitting the ground, scattering before you.
Don't worry, Frida. I'm okay.
It took more than one attack on its turn. It takes 1d8 to crack.
It does indeed. So go ahead and roll for that.
Also, when I did my lightning bolt, it would have caught anything on fire that was ignitable, and it's power.
Okay, good deal.
3 points from crack.
Let's go.
The other side of the room is now also beginning to burn.
He's beginning to burn?
That's so
Come with
interesting.
lightning bolts. The dried roots and the vegetation is now starting to catch.
Hi, guys.
Glad you're here to help with this fight. Just the ankles. Jump back in ankles.
Just booty.
I was just
After she fell off the bench.
The creature,
It can move.
it shifts over and begins to like slither and squeeze someone into the space down, cutting off your exit, and dividing you from the rest of the party. But both of you, actually all 3 of you, get attack opportunity. Fern gets dragged along with it behind as it
Wounds.
Great. That's the one that's miss.
22 to hit.
22 hits, go roll damage.
Rolled another 2.
FCG.
15 points in necrotic.
15 points. You got it. As like slithers down, after you finish carving through a bit, as soon as the necrotic energy bursts through, you can see parts of the weird like shifting flesh in its body darkens black and like ashes off into a pile of dark dust. You can see part of its physical form is now diminished slightly from the few impacts that it's taken. But it moves over. Is that like rough? But yeah, it's hard to gauge.
How many of its bloods fell out?
Like 4.
It's the
Which is
fine.
it's nuts 4 bites. Pinching its go. Deanna, you're up.
Let's just roll down the stairs.
Deanna, you're up. Fern, you're on deck.
Shoot, I don't want to get closer to it, so I'm not going to. Let's just guiding bolt it. Where was the second up its butt. It's not great. 17 to hit.
17? That's it.
Oh, goodness.
It doesn't have a massive AC.
So it has a nice ass.
So, yeah. This bitch is thick.
Ooh, here's some good numbers there.
What's 9 plus 10?
19. That is right.
We did it. We got there. 19 points.
Immediate damage, and it is now glowing a bright, vibrant color. For the next one who tries to strike it has advantage.
Yay. Can I move away from the fire? Look, I've got 15. My movement's 15, and with difficult terrain, I think I can move a quarter of an inch. So
Yeah, you can
just scooch me slightly.
towards it or away from it.
I just want to be next to Letters because he's getting fucked up by this thing.
Okay, so you want to move closer to Fern?
Yeah, let's do that. Fern, help!
So you kind of like shift over and stumble over some of the rocks. The flame heat behind you is starting to make you sweat.
It's
talking about here, talking about here.
All right.
Yeah.
End of your
This
turn.
is
It's moved
intense.
two legendary actions to consume. Fern is currently the one that is constricted by it.
Wait, what's going on?
That's an extra 20.
Oh, can you do something?
I didn't bind with her.
If you don't find that's always a bad sign for the person that gets perfect. He keeps rolling.
Damage on this one.
That is going to be 30 points of bludgeoning damage and 24 points of slashing damage. Because it was a death.
Are you still up? What was the second number? I'm down. I'm down.
You watch as Fern just gets eaten by the creature.
Oh no, you guys.
I rolled a natural 20. That was my fault. That was the
How
dance.
dare you roll a natural 20?
Hold on. We got 2/3.
We got a cure really fast.
You get outside of the amygdala.
Well, Fern, it's your turn.
Oh shit. Death save.
No, you don't take acid damage from the creature's turn.
She doesn't take psychic damage because she has no brain.
Correct.
Okay.
But at the end of your turn, you should make a death save.
What am I doing?
Make a death save.
I'm making a death save right
Yes.
now? Okay.
And that's just a natural. Or sorry, just roll a d20.
Is it 20? North of 10?
10 or
9.
okay. That's one failed death save.
You would have Beelzebub. You're like,
Okay. And that's what I do on my turn. I
That's
just
your
do a
turn.
death saving
Yes.
throw? Okay.
You last thing you saw was darkness swallowing you as pain engulfed your body and you went unconscious.
I'm getting hot.
Top of the round, Frida, you're up. You just watched Fern disappear.
where's your turn to spell, dude?
I'm gonna stick my hand inside of it and try and grab onto her.
You try and feel for her? Alright, I need you to make an athletics check. It's contested, which it has disadvantage on because of your thing. Alright.
Okay. Guidance?
15. 15.
Natural 20, but with the disadvantage brings it to a 13. So you push into its body and it hurts. I'll say the process of doing this.
Oh, you did. Sorry.
With this, I would say you take 2 points of piercing damage just pushing through the body. You reach in for something that feels different from this terrible kind of blender you're essentially trying to squeeze past until eventually you find something that feels soft and furrier. As you pull back, you have a hoof, and you just yank until eventually you watch this creature, Ace Ventura, give birth to Fern.
She's out?
Yeah.
And she's alive?
But you swear behind it. What does that do again? I know because we were talking about
No more death saves.
I
So
never
if I action search right now,
Yeah.
do I have my attacks?
If you action search, yes.
I'm going to action search, so I'll pull her out, spare the die, action search, and I get one shot.
You get one shot. It's reload, shoot, and then yeah.
I'm going to sharpshooter this,
Okay.
and I'm going to use a grip point to give myself advantage.
Go for it. Yeah. Do it.
I'm like whipping my head around, so my horns. No, I'm dead.
You're unconscious.
That's a 12, right? You know you're rolling 12. Okay.
Yeah, and that's
It's just making sure.
9 plus 10 is 19, 21. 22
22 minus 5
minus 5.
brings you to 17.
Yes.
That does
Let's go.
Excellent. 2d8 plus 6. Oh, that's awful. 3 plus 6 is 9 plus 10 is 19 points of damage.
Okay, that's pretty good.
My movement. Where am I? I guess if I move, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna move in front of Fern. I'm gonna position myself in front of Fern.
Okay, so you're going to push into the space and kind of loosely protect Fern's body with yourself, getting in front of the way.
And I'll yell back, FCG. I think she needs some help.
Yeah. Yes, and yeah. I'm coming.
End of your turn. So we're going to use those reactions. Go ahead and bite it you since you just reached into it, pulled forth whatever it was trying to devour. That's going to put it at a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. It tries to snap towards you. One of the jaws extends, and you just pull out of the center of its focus just in time. Finishing your turn then, Frida. Check you out with FCG on deck.
She's out.
Yeah, I know, but do you want to go see her?
I can do it. I can do something else to heal her if she's unseen.
I'm going to reach up with my sexy claws and be like, answer this. And I'm going to touch Fern and cast invisibility on her.
All right. So, there we have an invisible Fern in the battlefield right there.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to again cast Bloated Agony because I have some more of these. I will amplify it this time.
Okay.
So 6, 4 points of damage to me. And that is up for a minute now.
Okay.
And you can make a con save
On its turn to get up. You got it. Okay.
And that's my.
It's your bonus action. It's your action to cast it. So yeah.
Am I within its melee currently, or did it move away?
I mean, it's about 5. Sorry, it's 10 feet from you.
I'm gonna back up against the wall and just get some space.
This way or this way?
Back up toward that rock pile.
Yeah, that's great. Okay. As you leave its 10-foot reach.
You motherfucker! You son of a bitch!
For 25.
Sick bastard! I knew what you were doing.
I'm just offering information. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of slashing damage. Alrighty. Cool. You finished your go?
Yes.
Alrighty. That brings us to FCG with Engine on deck.
I will not heal Fern. Because
Thank you.
I'm gonna give that
Trust the
on
process.
instead. You already went.
Yep.
Okay. Instead, I'll just attack. I have all these extra hit points I could have dumped. So I will attack with my little. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's say that. What's his butt modified me? What's his name? Jacoby. Jacoby modified me. I used to shoot. My bolt thrower would come out of a little hole right here, but now it's changed. Now it looks like your gun. And so it opens up right there, and I'll shoot my bolt thrower at the thing.
Hell yeah, I love it.
Well, it's all kind of cocked. Okay.
Save 9 minutes via Maryland 100 East.
14 14 is not hit.
What was the looking straight there?
That's pretty cool.
Right. God damn it.
Springs a little off.
I gotta try.
In about 19 miles, take the exit to merge onto US 29 South.
I get the joke, but please get that.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Finish your turn, you will move. It's starting to get a little warm over there.
Wait, there's fire over there? Oh, because you set it on fire?
You know, I was just trying to hit it.
I will rock away from it, not getting any further away. Okay.
Maybe for a check.
Yeah, sure.
So first you can get there. So.
Bonus action. If I forget,
You still have your spiritual weapon on.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If I hit with a spiritual weapon, I can dump my hit points, my temporary hit points through that, or it has to be through a melee weapon.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a magical effect.
Okay. Okay, I will hit if my spiritual weapon can get close enough.
Yeah, it still hasn't left its range. So.
And it's finished rolling up, and it will locker room whip.
Go for it.
Natural one.
Oh God, are you rolling the same dice every time, or is it different?
Trying not to die.
What? I take 12 hit points.
Yes, you do.
Oh, man.
Towel's a little soggy.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going great.
You're great.
I'd like to lodge a complaint.
That's it.
All right. Oh, and to bring back, you did because you were in melee with it at the beginning of your turn. You So, brings us back to Imogen. We're at the bottom of the stairs.
Stand up and help us.
A little sore.
Is the volume of his body covering the entire threshold from?
Most of it, yeah.
So I can come back up.
Unless you try and squeeze through.
How about I don't try to get closer again after what happened? All right, I'm gonna just kind of get up and look up at its butt.
Yep, it's like starting to
Down. It's starting to slop down.
It's pooping through. Yep, it's pooping through.
Okay, I am going to spend one of my source requests to double my distance, and I'm going to, at 4th level, you're really pissed that I've been upstairs, and I'm going to try to inflict wounds on it from a distance.
Go ahead and roll your attack on that.
From a distance. That's a 4.
Is that total? 14.
14. This is 4th level on a miss.
Are you using the same name?
Huh? I'm like, what?
Using the same name.
No, I wasn't, actually. Why did you say it twice? Yeah, you said you guys.
Fire beams?
Yep.
Parmesan.
Do you want to move? Yeah, 15 feet of movement stuff.
What am I gonna do? Where am I gonna go?
That's a good question.
I'm just gonna turn my telekinetic at first and I'm gonna yank him down 5 feet just to really knock him in place. Yeah, I'm gonna telekinetic his little butt. It's not gonna do anything, but I'm just gonna do it because I'm angry.
It's roll to 16. What's the DC?
17!
17. It does get like partly plungered part way down.
Right. That's all I can.
Sorry.
I'm gonna back up to the bottom of the stairs. Like, I don't want to be within reach of a tentacle or something.
Bottom of the steps there.
Yeah.
All right, you got it. Finishing your turn.
Sorry, what? You might.
Turns back. All right, so this is the actions back. Top of the turn, it's going to. Yeah. In the center of its body, you watch as one of the mouths kind of cracks wider on one side and turns on the other, and this large mouth, kind of 15 feet from side to side, almost like a Pac-Man's open on one side. But it's not the teeth. It's almost just like a giant gummed entrance with just like a swirling throat behind it. And you hear the sound. This awful sucking noise before black miasma from the corruption of the force just spills out of it in the front direction.
You sure we don't talk to it?
The post.
You sure we don't want to talk to it?
Frida. Yeah, I can get all 4 of you there. So, I'm going to need Frida, Fern, FCG, and Chetney to all roll Constitution saving throws.
Do I? Wait, so I can roll a Constitution saving throw?
You can, because Fern.
Damn, yeah, okay.
He doesn't know you're there, but you just happen to
But I happen to
be
be
in
in
that
this
space.
space of the thing.
I don't know if this matters, but I'm standing in front of him.
She takes a double.
It's a cloud that kind of suffuses the space. Fern did, but she was unconscious.
Is this? I don't understand. So if she fails a Constitution saving throw, is that 2 more failed death saves, or reset
It's
to
just a single.
okay? Because spirit, because you haven't taken any fails yet.
Just 1 fail.
Just 1 fail. Because I thought 9 reset.
A melee strike on somebody who's unconscious
Right.
is an auto 2, but this is a melee strike. This is just a.
But spare the dying doesn't reset the death saves. It
It
just
prevents further ones from happening.
got
Unless they strike it. So I'll double check it again. But regardless.
advantage against spells and other magical effects. Is this what that
This
is?
is no.
Okay.
The miasma is technically magical in nature, so I will say.
Okay.
So, 18 is a success. You take 6 points of necrotic damage, and you're good there. All right. And then
17.
17, you take 6 points of necrotic damage. 19, 6 points of necrotic damage. You take 12 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 5.
Dang.
Wait, so what do I do?
So you
I'm
just
back in death.
take, yeah.
I just
So you took 1 death save. And so you guys stay possessed.
so then I get rid of that?
Now you take another death save. So you're going
So
to
I have 2 death saves. Holy shit! You go next. You're next. Okay. I'm not gonna use that one dice anymore.
And your total hit point maximum comes out 5.
Copy that.
Jesus.
Forever? For until I'm cured. Okay.
Okay. That's going to be it's now going to continue to slither down. It like begins to fit down. So if you don't do that, you get a melee attack opportunity unless you have. Well, no. Yeah. You can go ahead and look at it.
Doesn't
It's still technically occupying the space. The top of this is like poking through and visible. So yeah, but it does move obviously technically out of your melee range. So you go ahead and strike at it. You don't manage to make an impact.
Or is it just trying to leave? Where is it going?
Maybe he's scared of fire.
Alrighty. That finishing its go. Deanna, you're up in front.
Okay, who's under half their total HP?
No, not me.
Are you? Okay, so just you two. So I'm gonna, as an action, channel divinity, preserve life. You get up to half your HP back.
Okay.
Do you have to see them?
No.
Great.
Just whenever you hear me.
That's great.
So that means death saves are gone.
Correct.
Okay.
You're conscious.
Okay. I'm conscious.
Still invisible.
Oh yeah, still invisible. Which is good.
Just heal yourself for.
Half of
Yeah. You should make a constitution saving throw because you do take damage from it.
How many is that?
753.
It's 26.
11? Yeah, you're fine. It's higher than 10.
Can I just use it all? Can I just use my thing differently than how it's written? No? Cool. I know. You can go back up to that.
You should make a con save so you can get rid of the.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be 21. So, yeah. No longer. That's looking out.
That's amazing. Thank you.
And then bonus action, let's spiritual weapon.
All right. What's this one look like?
A fucking diva cup for this weird period.
Let's go, Diva.
It's gonna put a rock on the top of it.
Yeah. It's got a towel and a diva cup coming at us. This is a wonderful lesson in hygiene for all of our viewers.
And I don't hit, so it doesn't matter.
Your ineffectual toiletry is just slapping against this thing.
You don't gotta look it up.
That's awesome. You can stay put? Let's get more.
As they're moving towards the staircase, yeah, as far as I can get. Cool.
Okay. You are now conscious on the ground, a little rejuvenated from the severely beat position, and you're up.
Can't see my hands. I can't see my hands. I'm invisible again. Where did I flow go?
You can see kind of like up at the top. It's starting to show a little.
All right, so I can see a little bit of the tip of it. Okay. All right. So what I'll do is, because I was just close to death.
Real close.
Real close. I'm looking a little wild, and I'm going to cast Blight.
Okay. Constitution saving throw?
Yes, 18.
18. That is a failure, but it's going to use legendary resistance. So
Okay.
So she takes half damage. So 8d8 necrotic damage. That was the second.
Does this thing have eyes, by the way?
Occasionally you see what might look like an eye.
It just kind of reminds me of constantly like swirling.
Kind of. It's like it's trying to find a form, and it's failing to do so.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
this a little bit?
Make perception check.
17.
17. Occasionally, some of the skin, you can see almost like a face pushed through that looks like Frida's face, or like an Imogen face, kind of screaming, like it's pushing against the skin, like it's behind a curtain before it emerges back in.
I wish I had failed. Okay, 44 points of damage.
That's great. So reduced to 22, which is still a big old chunk.
Okay.
So as you focus your nature's fury into this creature, it is by its own physical existence a corrupt entity, but this is a different kind of corruption. This is pure decay on the arc of nature. As you strike it with the spell, the blackness spreads across its body, and you watch as large chunks of its form begin to crumble into ash and kind of tumble off the fur. And you see, Imogen, you look over and see down the stairs, like bits of it are like, and then it's like 3 or 4 stairs down before it just kind of scatters into ash.
We're doing something.
Do you want to get up?
Nah.
You
No, I'll get up.
Okay, get up. You are now visible. Spell.
Okay. Yes, that's right. Okay. Hi. Thank you. Yeah, don't die, please. You felt like your essence, and it was wonderful. Thank you.
That finishes your turn, Fern?
I'm doing 6 seconds right.
Like short form improv. Get the fuck out of here.
Does that finish your turn? Do you want to move anywhere?
I will move up against the circle that is. Yes. Yeah.
So you're like 5 feet from it right now. It's right there.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Finishing your turn, it's going to go ahead and make the first action to chew you, Frida, because you're the one that's closest to it at the moment. Oh, that's going to be 27 to hit.
No, not as close.
Alright. You take. It's a really shitty roll, though. 12 points of piercing damage.
In 2 miles, take the exit to merge onto US 29 South.
Top of the round, it's not on my program. The flames begin to spread. This dried tree that's grown on the inside of the tower is now beginning to catch.
Is there anything on the underneath the roots of the branches of the tree? Valuable sword, palladium, death killing?
Who knows? But nevertheless, that brings us to the top. Frida, you're up with gigantic.
In about 6 miles, take exit 91 beyond to. In about 1.5 miles, take the exit to merge onto US 29 South.
I'm going to pull out my crossbow. I'm going to light one of the arrows on fire.
Okay.
And shoot.
So you're going to go ahead and walk over this way?
Yep, I'll walk over there.
3. You can feel the intensity of the heat. You go ahead and take the crossbow. And hold it in there. You feel your whole arm begin to heat up just in the proximity. The flame catches.
In 5.5 miles, take exit 91 beyond to I-695 alternate north and I-695 alternate south toward Glen Burnie.
18 to hit.
18 to hit?
Minus 5.
13. Guidance?
13.
Guidance? Can I guide him?
Unfortunately, it's not this. So 13 doesn't miss. Okay.
Yep. Sharpshooter.
Roll higher.
That's great. 18 plus 10, 28 minus 5 is 23.
23. It does have half cover because it's crushed between the floors, but still hits.
Do I have a sharpshooter?
You do, actually, on the sharpshooter.
So,
Yeah, nevertheless, you still hit.
Right.
So go ahead and roll your damage with that.
1d8 plus 4, plus 10. So that's 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 10 is 19 points of damage.
Great. Go ahead and add a d6 of fire on that.
Yeah.
Hot take.
2 points.
All right, so 21 points of damage to it.
Nice.
Okay.
Does it look like it reacts poorly to the fire?
It doesn't seem to like it as the flames strike the inside of it, and you hear a bunch of the baying mouths that are kind of occasionally merging, now pushing out at once and all screaming together like a bunch of high-pitched wolf screams, like all different places. It doesn't seem to like the fire.
Okay. Bonus action healing word?
If you like to. Well, you just want to actually well, this is your crossbow, right?
Yes.
So yes, you still have bonus.
I will bonus action healing word. Faithful caregiver.
Oh,
For 1d4 plus 6.
that's just sweet.
That's what I do for you.
D4 plus your wisdom modifier.
1 plus 6 is 7 points of healing.
Oh,
I'll take it. I love it. It says here 1d4 plus 6.
right, yeah. All right. So you take that. Does that finish your turn?
That does finish. I'll move a little bit away from the flame because my metal's getting a little hot.
Okay.
I forgot to say Mike has light.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to get there. What's your total movement?
That's it. So I'll stay there. Yeah.
So you'll stay there. Okay. Beginning of your next turn, you might take some fire damage. The proximity is going to hurt.
I always take fire damage when I'm next to faithful caregiver. I was trying to fix my hands.
All right. Finishing through this go, Shelby, you're up with FCG on deck.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am, and I'm going to swing the scythe and cast Shatter just above where it's slopped down into the.
You've got it. What's the radius of that?
It's 60 feet. I'm sorry, range is 60 feet, but a 10-foot sphere.
10-foot sphere, so you can definitely hit it in a way that does not hit your friend.
Yes, please.
Okay. So Constitution save?
Con save of 14.
14 has a high con save on it. A 13. So
22 points of thunder.
nice. You watch a whole upper section just splatter against the stone wall and roots around it, and kind of carving about 3 feet off of its height.
Nice. That's my turn.
All right.
Actually, I'm not, because I'm stuck all the way back here, and it's going downstairs. I'll come into the middle of the room.
In 2 miles, take exit 91B onto I-695 alternate north and I-695 alternate south toward Glen Burnie.
So it's 35, 40, about there is about your movement.
That's great.
Difficult terrain.
Perfect.
All right. End of your turn. It's going to go ahead and it's just going to hold that. All right. Finishing Chetsko, FCG, you're up with Imogen on deck.
Yeah, do I get the sense, watching its movement with my keen eyes, do I get the sense that it is moving downstairs or that it is staying in this sort of halfway place?
Make an insight check.
Read the meat.
What the hell, sure.
23.
23. It looks like it is moving down the stairs, but also trying to occupy the top. It's essentially trying to both kind of escape the fire, but also kind of plug them in there.
So it's not going to go fully down the stairs.
Uncertain. Still thinking. It's preventing people from going down where they currently stand.
Got it.
Use the right lane to take exit 91B onto I-695 alternate north and I-695 alternate south toward Glen Burnie.
6 feet visible before, but about 3 or 4 feet they got blown off from the shatter, and so now it's just kind of this squat little tree trunk of skin.
Tree trunk of skin.
Yes, my band name is.
Take the exit, then keep right.
Do what I was going to do. So instead,
It's a good show.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-695 south toward Glen Burnie.
okay, I'll just do standard stuff. Bonus action, I will give a bonded blessing, to Frida. You get a d6 that you can use on any roll coming up.
Great.
And then as a action, there's just not much I can do. I'll just try to go up and try to saw off some of its bits.
Okay, so you move up here, try and get to the edge and roll attack.
I'm trying to get it all the way downstairs if
Okay.
possible. Okay, come on. 12.
Oh, buddy.
Save 8 minutes via US 301 north. In 4.7 miles, keep left toward Glen Burnie.
And then your soul just kind of stuck. It's like you feel it tugging on your arm a bit before you have to pull free.
This has never happened to me before. It's just usually.
In about 4.5 miles, keep left toward Glen Burnie.
First hit.
Yeah,
So finish your turn. Your turn is going to use a legendary action to attempt to bite you.
Not on my mind.
Is that sure attack? Ooh, that's going to be a 30 to hit.
30?
I rolled a natural 19.
That
Yeah.
hits.
He's trying to chew you or consume you.
We'll find out.
This is the shoe.
Maybe it's included.
That's going to be a 25 points piercing damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Mitch, you're up.
I feel like anything I do, he's gonna resist it. Kill his butthole. Bad up here.
Which one? Unleash the button gun.
So with resistances, they can resist things that there's a saving throw against, but they can't resist attacks. Is that how it goes? Or is it
Sorry, what was
like they can resist things that have saving throws, right? But not.
yes, they can choose to resist something with a save.
Damn, come on.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna. I don't even know that I set fire to the area upstairs because I didn't see it catching fire. Okay. In that case, I am going to look at it, turn the size of my head, and just scream. And I'm going to try to psychic glance straight at the ball.
Okay. Is that a roll for
That's
it?
a save.
Okay, so intelligence save?
Yes.
No, that's a 4.
Okay.
Let's give slash notice.
That's a 4. Okay, that hopefully is the last one that it can use. Maybe I don't know how these work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So bad. I'm gonna stop rolling them all at once. 9, 10, 15, 17, 20 points of damage halved.
10 points of damage to it. Alright, so you scream into it and you watch as its weird, like, slithering form, it's rolling down the steps and it's kind of occupying the space a little bit wider as it does, all kind of it spreads out into like 17 or 18 different like spikes of skin as it seems to like try and
In 2 miles, keep left toward Glen Burnie.
Okay. I don't know that it's trying to stop on the stairs, so I'm gonna back up as far as I can away from it.
That's 30 feet there. Like stumbling over shit.
Can I try to use my telekinetic pull and pull it down further?
Let's give it a shot. That's going to be a 15 on its DC.
So I pull it 5 feet down. Right. Get some of that smoke out of the room.
With that, and you're dead. So with that there, you pull. Now there's now a slight gap. Now she pulls it down. A little bit of opening there.
I didn't know you could do that. It's amazing.
That does also remove it from being within melee of you.
So I get a swipe?
No,
Because it was compelled.
Correct. But finishing your turn, it cannot use its last legendary action.
Or not.
Because there's nobody within melee.
Ooh.
All right. That brings it to its turn then.
It's going to try to climb back up, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not within melee, so. But it will be once it's slither.
Immediately it goes from like the slow crawl to and you all watch it just vanish from sight as it comes just barreling towards you. Pseudopods like pulling it forward, picking up whatever debris is nearby.
Use the left 3 lanes to keep left toward Glen Burnie.
He's getting bigger.
It's going to go ahead and bite and constrict you.
Oh no!
That's going to be 13.
I've got my major up, baby.
Roll a 2. And then with that, it's going to go ahead and attempt to constrict you with one of its tendrils. That is going to be. That's going to be a 19. Alright, and so with that, you take
Keep left.
19 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 10 points of slashing.
In about 4 miles, take exit 4 on the left to merge onto I-97 south toward Annapolis.
Can you still while you're grappled?
Tandy, you're up with Fern.
Cool. Tia, like, reaching forward to guiding bolt, realizes that Chicken's next to her, and is just so fucking panicked about people dropping, because Fern is already dropped and everyone's looking really rough. So for the first time, I'm going to reach out and try to cast a second death ward
Ooh.
on Check once he runs by.
Okay.
So my death ward on you, and that's my last spell slot. Last big slot? All for you, Lou. And then bonus action, chasing it down the stairs with my spiritual weapon. Tibuka! Scoop his ass up!
When you do that, do you touch and don't even say anything, but it feels like
Fly in the air.
he doesn't know what it is?
I think you just feel like a burst of warmth, like if you sat in a window.
Nice.
You just got a little ray of sun, and she doesn't say anything.
Because it's a larger creature, you are able to move it like down adjacent and at an angle to get that like 20-foot movement and still get within melee. So
Thank you.
Ronan barked on your
Yeah, just like a little sweet little baby barf.
That was only
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
No.
Good.
9 points.
9 points of damage. It strikes it, clobbers into the side of it. The Divuka, the divine sparkling radiance.
Stop it.
It's not like that. What do you think it's like?
The Holy Grail.
Kinda.
I mean,
If you write it up down brown, kinda though. That's my turn.
It's looking real rough. I'm not even going to the description how it's going to get. It's looking real rough. All right. Do you want to move or you want to stay?
It's Jack. Can I move? How hot is it?
It's pretty hot.
Pretty hot.
Like, your hair will start burning back.
In 2 miles, take exit 4 on the left to merge onto I-97 south toward Annapolis.
God, what is it? I'm so punished.
This is the best kind. All right, end of your turn. So we spend 2 legendary actions to consume you since you are currently. It's going to be a 22 to hit. Okay. For that, you take. Oh no, there's no damage on this, but you are swallowed.
oh, I'm just alive and inside it?
Well, no, actually, this is going to be. It's going to. I already rolled that. This is. It's not a crit, so it's going to be 24 points of piercing damage.
Are you alive?
I'm alive.
Holy grail. Did I see that happen? Can I take half of it?
No, nobody saw this. Fern, you're up. The creature just vanished down the road. You're on the opposite side towards the wall.
Did I see it? Magic stairs?
Technically where you're standing, it's below and under, so
Shit.
not really. You probably hear. What do they hear?
Yeah.
You don't let this fucked up now. God damn it.
I have no identity. You just hear, oh no, oh no, oh no.
There you go. You did that.
I think Imogen puffed. All right, I'm gonna run down there.
Okay, so you're moving away from the
I'm
door.
gonna move away from the door.
Use the left 2 lanes to take exit 4 on the left to merge onto I-97 south toward Annapolis.
Does it hurt Imogen? No, right? Hit the outside.
Sometimes when you hit things on the outside, they butt up.
Exit left.
Okay.
Very funny.
In 9.8 miles, keep left toward Annapolis.
Okay. Hands 15 foot. We'll see if you're close enough for it to be effective.
Oh, shit. Wait, I have 35 feet of movement.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get there. And even like adjacent. We'll see what we can get about there.
Okay.
Don't like that
Wait,
shit.
could I do like a bonus action and get a little further? Is that a thing?
things but roads.
Aren't you a rogue? I am a rogue. I'm a rogue. I have one level of rogue. Can I do it?
Is that true?
Well, I mean, I have a level.
You have a
Look
level of
at your
road?
sheets. Look at your sheet.
You have a light
I
level
know.
of road?
Yeah, she did it a while back. Yeah.
Dang it. Okay, wait, hold on.
Which means, yeah, as a bonus action, you do have the ability to dash if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna get close. I don't want to use it.
Here's your bonus action.
Action, action, double action, bonus action, dash, dash, attack, attack. It's not on my bonus actions. Oh, okay, because I only have one. It might take me on level 2.
Double check.
Because I only have first level.
Running action is second level.
Second level, okay.
It's okay though. You're gonna go ahead and try and cast it clear.
I'm going to try to cast it. It happens instantaneously.
You are
So,
just within range for it to be affected by burning hands.
okay. Okay.
Just barely.
So, it's at level 4.
Fourth level burning hands.
So it's
So, dexterity saving throw?
yes.
That's gonna be 10.
Okay, 8. Okay, 8. 7. Another 7.
How do you want to do this?
All right. I hear Imogen screaming in there. In your head, you hear, I've been swallowed. Okay, that makes me very angry. So I am going to just try to look for some movement to where the top of like Imogen's head is, and try to just like the top of it to just so she's kind of just standing.
It's laser hand
Just
screw.
laser-handed. Yeah.
Sure. You go ahead, like, the burning hands is less of a column of fire, but more like a focused beam that just carves through. The flesh burns away and curls back, almost like a hood.
Like a little banana peel. Yes. Oh my God. As a fiance, can I yell, give her bangs? No bangs.
Just cut the yard. As you do so, it
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
curls into a slightly singed puddle and just kind of hardens like into the ground.
And I'll emerge from the bloody meat. Like I've been birthed. The fetus. The fetus.
And the towel jabs you off.
So the tree is still on fire and it is slowly spreading.
Let the fire out of it. Let me through the hole.
I still need to see that.
I'm going to guiding bolt that space.
Okay.
My eyes will line up and I'll shoot a guiding bolt at that circle.
Okay.
Space.
You have focus, you cast guiding bolt, it hits the area where it is, and as it hits, it's almost like a kind of ricochets from where it impacts, and as it does, that little circle portion of the wall glows faintly before returning to itself.
What level was that?
You gotta keep rolling up.
It might need to be for spell.
Can I roll something to see if this is like? Does it look like we're wearing it down, or that we're not moving first?
Make an arcana.
I think it's a level
7.
7.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level command on it. I say, open.
Say it in Elvish.
Okay. You say open, and as you release the force of your arcana, the glyph that normally kind of appears on the forehead of somebody when you command them appears in the space on the wall, and as it does, that circle area ripples once more, but this time brighter with more ripples before closing in on itself, and there's now an open hole, a cubby in the wall.
Cubby? What's in the cubby?
We're on fire also.
That was bigger-handed. Can that eat it?
Don't you have fire magic? Can you make this go?
I do. Can you push it? I can't.
Come upstairs first. I'll reach
It's
into the cubby.
I don't think I have a pen.
I'm reaching into the cubby.
Okay. It's not very big, but there is a looks like an old leather satchel that's like flipped over.
Grab it and go.
Hazard reported ahead on I-97 south in half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
Didn't blow up. Can I inspect it or get out of here? Let's just get out of here.
Is there anything else in the room? Anything else? Nothing? Just
We searched it pretty good.
You got a +6 on something.
Yes, I'll just give a once over as it's on fire.
I'll help you. We'll both roll. Investigation check.
Okay. I'll help
It's
you.
crazy. 19.
D6. Yes, 12 plus 6, 18.
Okay. The DC on this is pretty high because the room is being engulfed in flames, and you're in a mild panic and trying to gather what you can in a room you've already kind of looked over with time, and now you're rushing in a small period of time. Unfortunately, at a quick glance, with the brief moment that you have to try and look out, you do not see anything important that you haven't already gauged before the flames in this room become too dangerous for you to quite take away. Unless you want to endure and try again, but start taking fire damage.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go.
The cubby is not a room, it's a cubby.
I'm fit in my face like a cat in a box.
I don't know if it's just real shallow.
It's just like a foot and a half in.
Yeah, so I think it's the rest of the room that we need to investigate, not the cover.
You already grabbed the satchel from the cubby.
I'll take some fire damage and
It's like a medicine.
there's something here in it.
Go for it. Roll with investigation check.
Shit. I'll do that too, and I'll take any damage.
You both take 6 points of fire damage from the escalating heat in the chamber. Unfortunately, that was a failure. You
I'm next to you.
understand too?
I'm saying too.
19.
Plus guidance.
Unfortunately, like you've been looking around, and the areas where you haven't looked already looks like either they've already been looted and are clear, or anything that's been consumed by the flames.
Didn't we like give it a quick once over the floor?
We roll like shit.
Oh, really? We were rolling like shit the whole time? No, because we found the papers. We found those papers.
In 2 miles, keep left toward Annapolis.
I think that satchel is important.
Looking at the ceiling, is it starting to catch flames too, or is there anything?
Well, the fire is crawled up in the roots up top there, and you can see what was kind of the, it's almost like a cocoon nest on the ceiling where this entity was sitting. It's starting to like burn. You can see like the ashen paper is all catching that weird like paper cocoon material that you saw drying and stretching in places is now also catching quickly. That seems to be fairly flammable.
Nothing scattering out of there, no openings being revealed by the material burning away.
Well, at the moment, you can hang around and check.
I'll stand and check the flames in the name of God.
Do you?
I will wait till the last minute. Because something came from the ceiling, so I'm going to wait as everyone is going downstairs. Sorry, and I'll just see if anything goes away, if there's anything else.
Okay, so the rest of you head down to the bottom floor. Essentially, you all enter through this hall leading to the leads.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left toward Annapolis.
The stairs, you wait for the last moment for this whole room, which is now catching hotter.
In your head.
I'll stay right by the exits where these things fall and let that like energy hit.
Keep left.
So in your head, you're gonna hear. That Wolf King is outside still.
In 8.5 miles, keep left toward Annapolis.
Yes, much better. 23.
23. Okay. Looking about at the top of this first deck, both of you are taking 7 points of fire damage to each of you. It gets progressively more every round as the flames begin to now pour into the space. You see most of the furniture now is catching. You feel confident that there is nothing visible that isn't within the flames necessarily that you haven't already checked. With that high enough sound, though, you also hear a cracking sound. And as you all are like looking up at them, you hear that noise. The rest of you who are at the bottom, Imogen, since you were the one proximity, you glance over in the center of the room where that hard shell of what the creature you had just destroyed kind of hardened breaks past as a limb pulls out of it.
No, we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
As something is now emerging from the remnants of what you had just destroyed.
So as we run down the stairs, I lit that whole place up with oil, and I stuffed it all up, so I'm going to light the bottom of the fire exit.
Just keep burning us.
Well, no. As we're all going, I'm going to burn up.
Heading out of the tower.
Are we running out of the tower with that thing? Okay. Let's just kill that thing on the way.
So you're running down. Trenton, you're right there with them.
Yeah.
So you both have clean guns. That's where the rest of you are. Exit. Is that correct? Okay. Right as you're running down, the hard shell cracks open, and you watch as a smaller but vaguely humanoid body emerges. It's where there was once like weird glistening skin. It's almost like a hardened, thorny bark with like it's a mimicry of the human bipedal form. The limbs elongated with hooked thorn-like teeth or teeth-like thorns. You're uncertain where it begins and where it ends in that intent, but it begins to find its way out with the big hooked ends on it. And as the head begins to emerge, you just see a mouth, no eyes, and these like a crown of tendrils that themselves have almost like a moss and thorns growing out of them.
Oh God, no, I don't even think I need to do this. Can I detect the? Oh, that's huge. It's way bigger than I thought. That is not humanoid. That is a monster.
What are you doing?
Can I cast telekinesis on it as it's coming up?
Sure, if you want to. Okay, so you're casting telekinesis to move it?
Yeah, to pick it up and lift it up in the air.
Okay. Contested roll. Go ahead and roll your spell ability.
Okay, that's my telekinesis. Oh God.
Yeah, actually, this is an ability check, yes.
Okay. So wait. Contested ability. So I roll.
You roll and then add your spell casting modifier.
Okay.
Your charisma bonus.
Okay. Plus guidance. 23.
23. You beat a 20.
Yes.
As it gets partially emerged from it, and all of a sudden it's lifted up in the air, and it's like it's trying to reach for any sort of purchase around as you see ash and flame beginning to light up the top of the staircase as you're holding it aloft.
Get out.
Yeah, we run.
What's that?
Did you want to?
I just was waiting for you guys to get off the stairwell first.
Yeah, we're up. We're up.
Another 8 points.
Another 8 points of damage to you.
I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality and give her some healing before I head out.
Okay, you got it.
I actually need a bonus action for this. 8 points to you.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Alright.
Alright. The rest of you go like pushing out of the roots, and outside now it's dark. There's very little light in the sky beyond just like the faint bit of fading sunset and the occasional little wisps of blue that you can see dotted all throughout the fog and mist that has coated the streets of Malaysia. From this like upper point of view, you can see all the various treetops and just the glowing little masses of the spirits that haunt this place. But you are there holding in place. So, yeah, you can move 30 feet in any direction, upward, but not the other range of the spell.
Great. Then as soon as they are out of the stairwell, I'm going to try to push it back up into the fire room.
Okay, this will be another contested roll. Try and move another 30 feet as you all begin to.
I'm keeping the roots open for images.
Okay. Go ahead and make another roll for me.
Guys, is can anybody there to guide me? As we're running out?
Yeah, hello.
Plus.
Plus
That give me a plus. Oh, okay, great. That gives me a
plus who else? 3 people you choose. Plus
Me, ladies. It's ladies' night.
You got it. This. Yes. And hashtag. Alrighty.
Yes.
You go ahead and shove it back up into the room. You hear this horrible screeching of multiple kind of like vacuous spaces where mouths are trying to form on its like still solidifying body, and it does take 2d8 fire damage. From 11 points of fire damage. All right, you shove it up there, and you go meeting the rest of the troop.
Keeping the hole open.
All right, so you all now
Keep the hole.
you all emerge kind of out onto the root structure and the masses of twisted vines that wrap up around the outside of the tower. You can now see the top of the tower is getting off flipping lights. The flames have begun to curl through the stones, and the tops of the tree that kind of that the tower sits on are also catching off what's happening. So there's kind of like a little bit of a flame beacon that is casting a little bit of a flickering light on the surrounding space. Are you all now doing that?
Stealth away from this building and finding some visual cover without making too much audible noise, since the flames will be coming.
Is the wolf anywhere out here?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Of course, it's our wolf. Can I look that up?
I can use one. Sure.
11.
You don't see it anywhere.
It's 19 plus
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Still okay. 12 plus 10 is 22, 23.
23. You don't see it visually anywhere within the immediate vicinity.
Do you have to cast without a trace? Cast without a trace. Wait, no, wait. Let me see if I can do it.
24.
Oh, pretty shitty.
I'll use my spell casting.
I have a whole staff about this. We're gonna use a level 3 cure wounds. So bad.
I'm also a cleric.
You do a little everything. Calm down. Second level spell. It's cast without a trace. It's second level. So can I?
What is
Yes,
it?
at a third level. Yes. Okay.
Again,
Cast without a trace. It doesn't do anything extra, but you can still use it. Okay.
In 2 miles, keep left toward Annapolis.
Past that trace, just as you hear the cracking sound of the creature that you sent upstairs, it's getting louder as it's following where you exited.
Do you still have stone wall? Can you use stone shape?
I can, but what am I covering? Is the door?
The doorway says
The doorway out up top?
There were no windows up top.
Okay.
Right? And we didn't see any, so I got so damn hot.
I mean, it'll burn the roof out, but it'll take it a minute to get out of the tower.
If that's the only entrance, sure.
That was the only entrance. Was that one window, right?
Just waiting for that one.
Then I will cast 4th level stone shape and I will close the door.
Okay, as you hear the suddenly we're just a thick layer of the roots are all kind of like pushing inward like a heavily grown over tunnel. Suddenly all the roots break away as a fresh stone wall occupies that space. As you just hear on the other side, muffled and scraping noises against this opposite side of the stone.
Hey guys, I changed my answer. That wasn't a level 3 to you. That was I'm going to use 5 charges for mass cure wounds. One takes 24.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left toward Annapolis.
You do hear
We gotta go. Let's move it.
Yes.
Alright, so you pick up Deanna, put her on your back. All of you are running away or stealthing? Stealthing is slow.
Keep left.
As you all begin to descend the tower into
In 2.7 miles, take exit 24 toward Annapolis.
Instead of guiding, I'm going to, on bonus actions, I'm going to be using this. I've still got Aura of Vitality up. So for the next minute, every round, I can just heal 2d6 to somebody. I'm just going to keep, I'm going to hit her. Are you okay?
I'm doing okay.
Just hit her a few times and him a few times.
Okay, so it lasts for a minute?
It does. But I used at least one round just to do stone shapes.
Correct. So that's yeah.
In 2 miles, take exit 24 toward Annapolis.
Okay, so we'll keep tabs on that as we go. So go ahead and roll the healing for if you want checks on the table here. Jimmy.
Give me a plus one?
Yes.
18.
24.
20.
It comes out to 23.
Still one. Okay.
Jesus. 14.
Okay. You all curl down the base of this as you're heading down the side. You're holding Deanna on your back, and you reach out onto one of the roots to hold you as you're helping one of you go down to the floor before the root snaps, and you fall back. And protecting Deanna from the impact, you tumble about 12 or so feet down, hitting a hard rock with your shoulder and tumbling. It doesn't do too much damage to you necessarily. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, but it does make a loud crack.
Use the right lane to take exit 24 toward Annapolis.
I can cast fly on one person. That's it now.
The two of us will live.
He feels impacting from swinging into the tower which now.
Take the exit, then keep right onto Maryland 70 South.
I can't heal if I'm double dashing. That's okay. That's okay.
Where are you going?
Use the right lane to keep right onto Maryland 70 South toward Maryland Fire Rescue Memorial.
It's surrounded by shadow, and all of them begin to surround you. It's the very, very tail end of sunset, so just a little bit glow in the sky.
Is it dumb to use my lights to give us a little bit of guidance of where we're going?
Could be a
I
choice.
didn't see anything yet.
Is there a tower close by? Are we running before us?
In 1.2 miles, keep right.
We're on the edge, right? We can just head out north.
If you want to, I mean, the tower's on the northwestern side of the town. You're not sure if the town ends there. You have to travel beyond that. You can go ahead and try.
I feel like we should go where we've been.
But that's through the entire town again.
And then upstream.
In 1 mile, keep right.
We should go into the woods at least where there's more like cover. It's also more dangerous there because there's miasmas.
Yeah, no. Woods. Because we're running in the tree line.
Exactly. Woods. You get it.
Wood. We can also go up a tree too.
Yeah.
We're going in the
Yeah,
woods.
what's wrong with trees that aren't people? We climb those.
Oh, grab it.
You want to do that?
It's a risk.
No. I gotta cast the bonus action healing thing. Imogen again.
You get.
What were you saying? What do you want to do?
I was saying, Frida was saying I could cast fly on him. They could cause destruction. But there's also a flying creature to contend with. Yeah. Oh. Let's just stealth, because if once we do that, I am gonna, after that loud crack though, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself. I'm just gonna.
You vanish from sight. The rest of you.
My low roll on stealth doesn't affect the group because I was the lowest outside of the natural one. I don't know if it does that.
Unfortunately, the group stealth roll does still have an effect. That's not a precursor to that. However, going forward, it is noted that you are invisible. But the howling, growling, and baying of the approaching, what you assume to be the Wolf King, based on your previous encounter, is getting closer and louder. You're heading this direction.
Into the woods because we don't have a map of the city. Right.
Into the woods.
We're on the edge of the forest. We don't have a map of the city. We wouldn't know where we're going. Anywhere south beneath the city is the river anyway. So at least there's woods and elevation.
Woods are just trees.
We're going into the woods and you'll get
The trees are just people.
Little pebbles are falling, and you can hear the heavy impacts and screeching of the creature that you just locked in the tower, still trying to bash its way out.
toward the woods.
Use the right lane to keep right.
Attack the creature.
Okay, so you all go not stealthily.
No, I thought we were stealthing. We're stealthing? We're not stealthing.
I think for fast.
Okay, fast. Sure.
Yeah, fast towards the woods.
And if the Wolf King's headed towards the tower, he'll hear.
Keep right. Then take a slight right turn onto Calvert Street.
So we're interposing the tower.
So if we're not stealthing, then I should use the light so we can run faster and not trip. Okay. All right, I'll send out my little dancing.
At the light, take a slight right turn onto Calvert Street. Then turn left onto West Street.
Forget it. Okay.
All right, so you go ahead and so you go ahead and cast light with your eyes below, leaning like headlights in the space in front. The heavy fog, it's like putting on regular lights.
At the next light, at the roundabout, take the first exit.
You bring it down a little bit. Perfect.
Faded out here, bro. Les Bears,
We'll go charging into the thickness of the surrounding forest on the north side of this tower. Seeing the orange glow above and still hearing the impacts, the howls getting louder and louder. You step beyond the main street that you've been walking on, meeting the exterior wall. The exterior wall is about 15 or so feet up, but is like crumbled and broken in places. Are you all going to climb over it?
Sure.
I'll put Deanna up first.
Okay, group athletics.
Group athletics.
At the roundabout, take the first exit onto West Street. Then the destination is on your left.
I feel like you can tell what every capital looks like in the States. 'Cause most of the buildings are brick.
You can tell it's the capital.
Yeah, like.
But the only one that doesn't hold up to that is New York with Albany, because it's like concrete.
Yeah.
It's weird. Albany was picked later. all of these states have old capitals.
Yeah.
They've been capitals forever.
So I guess I should re-specify and say like eastern.
Yeah.
Eastern states.
Yeah. Is Annapolis the capital of Maryland?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Alright, so I don't want that because I want Franklin because...
Oh, there's Graham and Riley right there.
I want to come in facing the other direction, so...
At the stop sign, turn right onto Cathedral Street. Then turn right onto West Street.
Two Cybertrucks, back to back.
Gross.
Yeah.
At the light, turn right onto West Street. Then the destination is on your right.
Doing Tesla. Ugh, this again.
listen for horning. It's...
I say I don't see any shadows, so. Alright, let's see it. I believe.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Thanks, buddy.
Look at this street.
Yep. Let's see where they got coned off for us. There's Graham.
Arrived.
Jetpicks.
Just park it in the alley. We won't be able to get out.
Watch my. Can you see my front end? Just so that I'm even with their. Just hop out and guide me so that I'm just even with this alley. So I'm as far down as I can be. Hey Graham, I'm just trying to be even so that I'm out of the alley.
You're not
out of the cut.
Yeah, you're not blocking the alley, but we're also forward enough that we're not going past the loading doors.
Yep. I just wanted to be out of the cut.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We made really good time too.
Yeah. Probably could have slept another half hour. But... Stop streaming. Stop.